Boy, oh boys. A video, James. What's up, Duck? Slept better. Did I? Maybe slightly. Honestly, not much better. Not a ton better, if I'm gonna be real. But let's go ahead and begin. Hi, gamers. So, let me get the chat up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, Sheik, we're gonna be farming some money for the Inquisitor build. Yo, what's up, Dustin? Kavaka? What the duck doing? But yeah, I didn't sleep a ton better. I feel a little bit better today, but I didn't sleep a ton better. Okay. So, we're gonna farm some money. I reacquainted myself with it for like an hour maybe, and made a little bit more money. But we're gonna keep going. We're going to continue gaming. Let's see. Ooh. Legion, this. It's going. It is going. I didn't even check the mods on that map. I need to know like what I'm getting myself into. So stack deck prices have gone up a lot. Let's see. Unique boss damage, extra damage is lightning. Is that it? Yeah, it's just unique boss stuff. Okay. Fair warning. Anybody coming into the stream, especially if you're on YouTube, bitrate's gonna be terrible on YouTube, for sure. Bitrate will probably be a little crunched here too when things get really bad. So just be aware, and here we go. Just to make money, corrupt hemophilia for Vuln on hit. Is my only strategy, yeah? Just sit there and just buy hemophilia gloves and just corrupt them. That's it, dude. It's not really worth. Okay. I mean, if I was gonna do something like that, I could just keep crafting belts. If I really wanted to. How does PoE calculate rage regeneration? I mean, you can go to 9 if you want to, but it's really a feel-based thing in my opinion. There's certain like thresholds that you can get for uptime and such, like obviously more is going to be better. I don't know that it calculates rage like individually per, you know, fraction of a second, like fraction of per. I'm not exactly sure how it calculates rage in that regard, but typically you're not really ever going to be investing very often in small percentages of rage. Like it's going to be like one big item that you get as much as you can a lot of the time. The only time that wouldn't be the case is if you're using like a Stygian belt instead of the one that I've got here. But RB sextants 40c per. I actually don't use any sextants. I just roll my own sextants because, as stated, those sextants just get so absurdly expensive, and the like payoff that you actually get from most of the sextants isn't that high. Like a lot of the time you can sit there and spend more time trying to buy sextants from people than you would have made money from what they gain you, right? It does calculate some things as fractions, but not everything is fractions. But I wouldn't be surprised if rage was one of the things that it calculated as fractions. What's up, Corey? I bought Starfield and Baldur's Gate 3 and played them today, and they're two of the games of all time. The games of all time. That's crazy, dude. Glad you're playing a game of all time. Yeah, I know people are like freaking the fuck out over those games, and that's fine. But I just... sometimes I wonder how much stuff is just like hype train kind of stuff and how much stuff is like actually they really feel that way. Because I'm sure there are a ton of people that actually do genuinely feel like Baldur's Gate is their favorite game of all time. But, and I'm not saying it's a bad game, but it's just like, it's hard to believe a lot of stuff on the internet these days, if I'm gonna be real with you. Like, there are actually very, very few people who give real, genuine, honest criticisms and opinions on stuff. because reactionary content is just so viable as a thing. Yes, so Commander. Gary. There's just that's the thing, right? Is like I feel like the age of nuance on the internet is just long gone at this point. Because like the thing about it is, like myself included here, it's like whenever I give my highest quality nuanced opinion video on, say, something for Path of Exile, right? Say that video gets 20,000 views in its lifetime. If I make a super reactionary, like strongly opinionated video, because I've made like one of those in the past, I don't make a ton of them, 3 times the views. And it's like come on, man. It's really unfortunate, you know? Because I don't make a lot of like big reactionary, like I'm super upset about this kind of videos, right? And whenever I am actually genuinely that upset with something, and it feels like the reactionary kind of thing to it, the performance is so much better. Like more money, more views, more everything, right? And it's just like that's just how the internet has evolved and become, and it's honestly very unfortunate because it makes it very, very, very difficult for people to be able to find real actual opinions on stuff and not just like people being reactionary. Like I'll give you an example. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. Anybody with like 5 brain cells or more would not be getting upset with the pronoun shit in Starfield. Like, absolutely not. It's all reactionary. 100% every single person on the internet that is like getting upset, like genuinely upset with that, it's such a throwaway thing, dude. No one actually cares. Like, who gives a fuck? All of those people are just reactionaries, especially that one first guy who like started the whole trend or whatever. The funny thing about it was that that guy started off as like a pretty casual, just whatever person, you know, making like guides and stuff for videos. And the funny thing about that guy is that he realized about halfway through like his time as a content creator that reactionary stuff sells. And then his just platform skyrocketed when he started just spamming reactionary garbage constantly. Because it's like, so you dislike that kind of stuff, right? Like, sure, that's fine. You can dislike and like whatever you want. You know, you don't want to like or dislike pronouns or whatever else. What does it actually pull you out? Does it actually pull you out of the universe to just for them to just ask you a question? It's like part of the character builder almost at this point. If you think of it like logically and like, yeah, there's probably a bunch of people that play the game that want something like that. Like, okay, just get the fuck over it, dude. Not a big of a deal. So yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, it's very hard to trust what people are saying on the internet right now. Because so many of them are incentivized to be reactionary and loud and have the most extreme opinions, because those extreme opinions and those extreme reactions garner them money and wealth and fame. It's the same guy, yes. It is the same guy, yes. So it's like, it's unfortunate, but that really genuinely is the meta right now of being online. Like, for anybody who makes the mistake of ever actually trying to go on Twitter, because like I kind of have to be on Twitter a little bit because it is still to this point, like if you want to interact with other people who are, you know, like important in your space, that's kind of the place to do it still. It is still the case. But ever since they added in one, that you can make money for impressions on Twitter, and 2, that people with blue check marks get to be at the top of posts, always above everyone else on Twitter. Ever since they added those two things, the website has been almost completely unusable. Because now what happens is if there's a big giant, like, multiple tens of thousands of likes Twitter post, right? Every single reply for like 15 pages worth is all random bullshit reactionary memes. Every single reply. And those replies have like 10 likes at best on a 50,000 like post. And there's just hundreds of them. And then if you scroll down for literally 30 minutes, you might get the first reply with a brain, right? Because like previously there was some, you know, interesting use of Twitter, right? Like you could do interesting things. Like, you know, if there was like a big post, there'd be some people posting like useful things underneath it, right? Like, you know, it was there. It wasn't common, but it was there. And now, no shot. There's nothing that you can do. It's unreadable, honestly. Leather belt. Other meta's acting like an NPC on TikTok. Yeah, I mean, shit's getting weird if I'm gonna be real with you. Shit's getting very weird. Twitter's always been trash, and Musk somehow managed to make it even worse. Yeah, it's unfortunate, dude, because like I said, there was some like genuine use to Twitter for quite a while. I feel it did honestly kind of feel like, you know, the town square of whatever your what was that? Is this possible in SSF without the chess piece by any chance? Possible? Possible. Possible, yes. Likely? So here's the problem. There's one crutch right now. It's this jewel. I would say inspired learning is probably almost impossible to get in SSF, if I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I just don't think you're really gonna be able to get this unless you farmed the div cards for it, and good luck with that. That would be the big problem, is the jewels. Jewels are just jewels, you know? Alright, where's this boss that one-shot me, whoever it was? Oh, it was Viper, okay. It was decent before Flooded Tumblr came. I don't even really think it was that. Like, I think the Tumblr thing was very strange for them to do, because basically all of the NSFW refugees came to Twitter because they didn't care about that. Inspired learning over the 100% increase tattoo for +2 proj. Yes, and it's way cheaper than that too. If you were spending more money on the build than what I have currently, then you could probably do the +2 whatever. You could do all of that if you wanted to, but you're also smaller. How do you sell emblems? No one buys my sets from TFT. I actually have not been selling emblems recently, if I'm gonna be real with you. I've been holding on to mine, so I don't know how well they sell this league, because eventually I want to see if we can do like self-farmed 5-way stuff. Although it might not be on an Inquisitor, it may be on a Chieftain. Because Chieftain actually potentially has the strongest explodey in the game. So I saw a video looking at the Chieftain's explodey, and the reason why I'm thinking about Chieftain over other stuff is that the radius of the explosion on Chieftain is like 10 times as big as any other base explosion. Like, it's actually huge, right? So if we're scaling AoE anyways, it might be worthwhile. We'll see. It depends on how well, or if even that explodey scales with AoE. I don't know how that kind of explodey will scale. We'll see. But even if we don't end up, farming that like 5 ways on the Chieftain scaling AoE. Also, why wouldn't you just do Jug and steal that node? Depends on if it's expensive or cheap or not. The thing about it is like, if it got to the point where that build functioned, right, I could just respec to the jug and take that node. Yeah? Does that make sense? Thoughts on Mageblood being one mirror? No thoughts. Head empty. No thoughts, head empty. Because, yeah, it's like, I could just swap to the jug and steal that node if I wanted to, right? But I want to see that it works first. And there's some interesting stuff on the Chieftain. There is some interesting stuff on the Chieftain. We'll see. Poison, evasion, stun, +2 socketed melee gems. I have no interest in Mageblood most of the time. It's kind of a meme item, if I'm gonna be real with you. Like, it's very good. It's obviously the best belt in the game. No contest there. But that item is just always so expensive that I just kind of forget that it exists most of the time and just try to avoid interacting with it. Want to catalyst the belt for one more rage? I could catalyst the belt for sure. But the problem is that the money, when I was originally playing this build, the problem was that I did not want to spend more money, if that makes sense. I'd already gotten to the amount of money that I wanted to spend on the build comfortably, and at that point, life and mana catalysts were disgusting, right? Yeah, I almost always just ignore Mageblood, if I'm going to be perfectly real with you. You can still get a bunch of maxos even without that node. So yeah, on a Juggernaut you would just scale armor, right? And then you would take that one node and it would be fine. The big thing about Chieftain, really... Oh, Raw Divine. The big thing about Chieftain, really, is just the ease of access of the max res. So you could scale other things. The big thing would... What the... The big thing would be trying to scale physical damage taken as elemental, which, honestly, a little hard. What is this? It's not maps, so none of these are useful. But we'll see. Like I said, if the Chieftain node ends up working out, if it does end up working out, right? If the Chieftain node is good, then we can yoink the Explodey node and swap to a Juggernaut and just be a better build, right? Like, that's possible. But I do want to at least interact a little bit with the Chieftain. I do at least want to interact with it a little bit, if that makes sense. Okay. Oh, wait, I'm not done yet. Chieftain used to have 20 fizz taken as fire? Yes, sir. Chieftain can go 90 res all, but, you know, just depends on if that's as useful as just being a Juggernaut, you know? Is this the Trickster mod, and he's just, like, in a corner keeping me from him? What trade app do you use? Awaken Peewee trade. This one. Okay. Which is cheaper to get? 25 ailment avoidant boots on Eater Implicit, Orb of Conflicts, or Exceptional Ichors? That is a good question. Because almost assuredly... Well, what are you trying to go for? Because most of the time you need both. If you're trying to get elemental ailment avoidance, most of the time you're going for both, right? You're going for the ones on the boots and the ones on the implicit. I would say the vast majority of the time, it's probably better to go for the big one with Orb of Conflict. I blame your in-game LA POB. Yeah, so, like, for example, on mine, right? I just don't have it there because I went, like, a different... I went, I just went crafted here, and then I have the... What's it called? The life nodes. I have the life nodes that give elemental ailment avoidance, and then the one that gives, elemental ailment avoidance through... What's it called? Spell suppression. Yeah, sorry, it's hard to, like, multitask on Delirious maps. I'm always worried that I'm gonna randomly die. But yeah, it's probably Orbs of Conflict. If you're trying to get like a high tier mod, like a 4 most of the time, it's gonna be Orb of Conflict. Because it's really genuinely hard to just spam the high tier essences. Like, it takes so many of them. And they're so expensive. And you could just get absolutely giga-fucked RNG-wise. Oh, we're about to run out of Nico missions, which is really sad, because the Nico mod is really good. Very sad. Are you not using the spell suppression one? The spell suppression into, what's it called? Jewel? Because I do feel like that is the answer, right? Like for this build, for sure, with how much spell suppression it scales, and the fact that it's nearby the life nodes that give you elemental ailment avoidance. You don't have a spare sextant spot? I don't know anymore, but I don't think that I did know. I know it looked like it was smaller, but it was just because of one weird one, I think. I think I had all like extra mobs in the map, so it was very small. Oh, okay. How much 1575 leaves 25% for the boots? Yeah, you craft it, if need be. Like, you can just craft it on there if you don't want to do the implicit. Like, if the implicit is too much. And I'm lagging so hard right now. If you have to, just get a Nico Sextant. I wonder how expensive those are. Probably not that bad. I don't want to buy them in bulk, but... that does reduce the amount of mobs in the zone, and I do just barely hit the reward most of the time, so... it's not super important that I have Nico. I'd probably just swap over to something else. Like, it's not super important that I have him. I don't care too much. I hate when these legions are over in the corner because I never know where the mobs spawn. What is the skin you use on your bow? Ivory Arc of Courage. I have no fucking clue where that's from. The weapon effect is Sunrise. Pretty sure that's the one. I think it's Sunrise. Yeah, Sunrise. That's what makes the big... I can't... why can't I move? Was I stuck on a wall there? Oh. It's so hard to see walls sometimes. With everything going on. Whoa! Okay, Xandro. Go fuck yourself, dude. There's some rogue exiles. I think he has like precise technique or some shit. Like, I think he has the like cannot be evaded mod or some shit. There's like 1 or 2 rogue exiles that just always fucking kill me, dude. Sulfite scarabs would be quite bad. I would lose a lot going sulfite scarabs. Fucking Xandro, man. That bastard. What sextants you're using? I'm actually just using random like add mobs into the thing sextants, because most of the actual good sextants for this are not cost effective. Most of the good sextants are just like so overwhelmingly Jesus Christ, overwhelmingly expensive most of the time that like when I test it, every single time I test it, it's like the money is slightly better, but then I have to spend time buying the sextants. It's like why do it? If I was doing 100% Delirious, it'd probably be different. And I was like farming through these at ultimate speed, you know, like if I had Headhunter or something, it'd probably be different. But whenever I check, it never ends up being worthwhile for this specific strat. Your build is stuck in cooldown. I don't know what a point to swap over to Vortex Ignite. If you're stuck. How much better would your build get if you actually qualified your gems? I mean, a little bit. But I don't really have a damage problem right now, to be honest with you. Can you fit Guarded Horde in your tree? I'm not sure. The tree is pretty tight. The only reason I took the Nico nodes in the first place is because it was 2 points for just like a bunch of extra like movement speed and such on the build. They're priced at skittering Deli Orb Enjoyer levels, pretty much. They always are. Because like the thing is that I'm not doing the ideal strat, right? Because this is the strat that allows you to be slightly lazier and still get good profits. I didn't realize I had Vuln. Is this just a Vuln map? Yeah, it is. Pick them out of the node that gives you Sulfite from them? I don't give a fuck to interact with Sulfite. I'll show you what I took. Hold on. I literally only took this node because it's 2 points for where I'm at, right? It gives me like 100% increased damage, 45% movement speed, and 3 max auras. I just took that node and I don't really care about anything else. Because fuck me if I'm gonna interact with Delve. Do not care. Do not care. Yeah, I mean, I've bought resonators and stuff, and it's like the amount of time and effort that I would have to spend to even interact with that is not worth. Oh fuck! I didn't realize I didn't do any of the lead. What the fuck? I didn't do 2 legions before I killed the boss. Shit. Rolling, dude. When I was doing like my, when I was doing like my little bit of testing earlier, I got probably the worst set of circumstances I think I've ever gotten before in a in one of these maps. It was literally Kosis and Omniphobia both on top of each other, and there were 3 rare mobs with the little shield mod on them, the temporal bubble. There were 3 of them all together, and they were fast mobs that you like couldn't get away from. Yeah, but then what do I get for buying a ton of resonators? I get like what, 100 chaos for when I'm able to buy 40 of them. I would have to do Delve to increase like the amount of max Sulfite that I could carry. Like, nah, dude, I'm not doing that. It's a complete waste of time. Yeah, but don't you have to like increase your max Sulfite or some shit through Delve? I don't remember. I haven't played that fucking mechanic in forever. Either way, I'm not doing it. So, you can argue all you want. I'm not going to Delve. Shout out to Mandela Effect for me actually believing there was a boss called Onomatopoeia. That's because I always called him that. It's Psychosis and Omniphobia. Well, Psychosis and Omniphobia, yeah, whatever you want to call it. Because his name is Kosis, but it's supposed to be, you know, off of Psychosis. But, yeah, I called him Onomatopoeia. and Psychosis is what I called them. How's build coming? The Inquisitor's going well. We finally decided to start spending money, but I ran out because I spent it all farming or making a belt. Gonna switch to the Fizz, the Cold TS eventually. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how far I would ever go on this build. Because it's like there's not a ton of need. I think that now that I have practiced it once, next league I should be pretty easy and capable, as long as shit doesn't like hit the fan like it did last time for this league. I should be pretty easily capable of just straight farming a headhunter. Like, it's just the first thing I do. Like, that shouldn't be too bad. This league, I was just kind of overwhelmed with all the bullshit that was happening IRL, and I really just didn't want to do it. But now that I've had a bit of practice, it shouldn't be hard.
I'm not up to that just yet.
And that's probably what I'll do. I'll just farm up the headhunter, and then there's not really a ton of reason to swap into tornado shot. I'll just farm to the headhunter, and then can use it as my farming build forever. You have a tree link on your video of this strat? Something similar. I don't know if it's exactly the same, but it's basically this. I prioritize a decent amount of laziness here, but it's essentially just Abyss, Harbinger, a little bit of Delirium for +1, Altars, Legion, Beyond. Pretty much it. It's nothing super special or anything. It's just add a bunch of easy juice. And I personally use stack decks. What's it called? Orbs. Because I hate having to sell. I honestly just despise selling scarabs. You sustain maps with no shaping nodes? Yeah, for the most part. If I have to buy a couple every once in a while, it is what it is. I'll just buy 10 from some random guy forever. I haven't bought any in quite a while. Tier 1 perfect chaos res, but that pelt base is so bad. Yeah. Or not chaos res, sorry, cold res. Not Embalmer worth anything? If I sent you my Alice tree, you think you could give me some tips? No, unfortunately, because that's going to take a ton of time. I don't do personalized help like that, because then the stream just devolves into that. Because if I help you, other people are going to be like, well, why don't you help me? And it's just, that's just the entire stream just turns into helping people. And as much as I like helping people, I can't have the entire stream turned into that. I can answer questions and stuff, right? Like if it's possible for me to answer the question while doing what I'm doing, by all means, I'll try my best. But rarely, unless there's a reason why I have the like build review thing at like 100,000 points or something insane like that, right? Because I don't want to do it super often, but if you're like around for a super long time, then sure, maybe I'll do it. You really need singular focus though? What? It's 3 points? Right? Like, it doesn't really matter too much. It gives me a bunch of just, like, random basic currency, right? To all the other maps. And I think that random basic currency is probably going to be better than the just random occasional whatever. Makes it so I don't really have to go buy maps. It might be slightly worse profit-wise than selling, like, the Guardian or the whatever maps, and that's fine. Doesn't really bother me too much. Like I said, a lot of my... Why am I on this page? A lot of my strategy is based around just being lazy and not having to do certain things. All right. Come on. I've never gotten it one time, dude. I don't know how to reduce links. You have to go into the little... I can just click this. Let me see. Let's see here. What did you remove? I'm trying to see what you removed. Keep in mind, I don't have all of the points. Oh, you removed singular focus. Yeah, you removed singular focus. Anything else? Oh, yeah, you moved the pathing up here. Yeah, that's fine. Since you're cutting through there, you can change the pathing here. That makes sense. Let's see. Additional Nico mission, 2%, 3% pre-sulfite. 5% chance to gain double sulfite veins and chests of your maps are guarded by sulfite hoarding monsters. But then I can't sustain dunes as easily. Like, this is probably fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that if I wanted to, like, get sulfite and sulfite monsters. Like, I think that's probably better. Yo, Roelli or Roly, whichever one. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you, gamer. See, I think you could do either. I think that's probably more efficient for sure. If you wanted to deal with Nico stuff, but I don't. I just don't really like interacting with him. Why did a 9 passive... Why did this show up? This is not... My filter broken? Weird. Did I grab everything in here? Actually, I don't know. But yeah, the big thing for me is I just don't like interacting with things that I don't want to interact with, right? Slowly over time, as I become more accustomed to doing certain things, I can add in extra stuff as like I feel like I want to. But I don't really have any interest in interacting with Nico. It might be money, sure. I'm not saying that it's not. Regeneration rate implicit. I was suggesting getting currency to get up to juice maps. Just run normal maps. Just find an Alkan Go strategy. Like, if you're doing this particular strategy, you can do most the same, except you just go stream of consciousness, and you just focus on things that add this kind of stuff into your maps. And that's all you do. And then you just run those. Most of your currency is going to be generated by things like altars and like raw drops from Legion, delirium orbs, those kinds of things. That's where the like lion's share of your currency is going to come from.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Because you'll mainly be focused on just getting like good altars popping constantly for like raw chaos drops and awakened sextants and those kinds of things. I also do use expedition in my early strategy as well with the Oppenheimer node that gives you the big boom. And logbooks sell pretty well. Some of the currency sells relatively well. If 68% evade with elusive, only 4k life. 68% evade's pretty low. Are you able to blind mobs? 68% evade's pretty low. Is it 68% evade, like, with all of your outward mechanics? Because the thing about it is, like, this build shows 66% chance to evade, but it's not actually 66% chance to evade. I blind on pretty much every hit, and I also do have, like, you know, flasks that give me more evasion, so I'm closer to, like, 85 or 90 most of the time, you know? So it's like, the base evade is slightly low, but... I also do use Vol Grace a decent amount of the time. So yeah, Vol Grace is also pretty helpful because I just spam this whenever there's like a bad thing happening. Where's my Vol Grace? Yeah, so Vol Grace gives you plus 15% chance to evade attack hits and suppress spell damage dealt to you is unlucky. So I use that a decent amount of the time. That's just base evade, I guess. Yeah, so if you can get like blind or things like that, that would be super helpful. If you're specifically trying to scale that, right? All right, that was my last map, right? So I need to make more. Okay, we gotta buy orbs. Okay. Splitting Steel totally dead? Yeah, I mean, you could play it with Nemus if you really wanted to, but it's not going to be as effective as it was. But you could play it with Nemus. You would just have to stand literally inside of the boss. So it still works with Nemus. But yeah. Can I use Headhunter Omni with this build? Headhunter's fine, obviously. Obviously, if you have Headhunter, you just go Headhunter, right? Like, it's just gonna be more powerful than most other things. Damn, are these people really not gonna respond? Am I not gonna be able to buy them in bulk? That's crazy. There we go. That's something. Did they nerf Engine Cascade? Engine Cascade just isn't the same anymore. Like, it just doesn't do the same thing at all. It doesn't do returning projectiles anymore. It gives you, like, projectile speed on returning projectiles, which is okay. Alright, I should try to buy a little bit more. Hopefully someone else will respond. If you're trying to use returning projectiles in the link, it is going to massively reduce the power of the build. Like, you are just going to do 60% less overall damage. So keep that in mind. Like, it is going to massively reduce the power of the build. Because the thing about it is that the explosions on single target with splitting steel are all going to be returning projectiles. Like, you can still do single target, it still technically functions, but the clear feels terrible, and the single target is definitely less than what it used to be by a pretty wide margin. I'm gonna be trying a splitting steel. I'm gonna be trying a splitting steel poison Pathfinder at some point this league. That's the way that I'm gonna try to revive splitting steel a little bit, since it is a cool mechanic, right? Still, I feel. All right. It is still a cool mechanic in my opinion, but I think scaling it the normal way is not really gonna do anything. I'm just gonna scale number of hits and poison damage and all that kind of good stuff. All right. Buffs expire faster is pretty annoying. That's not even a well-rolled map. Beyond Impale vulnerability fit now. Just avoid Enfeeble. That's fine. More life, movement speed is
74k points away from Delirious.
Yo, what's up, Kanachi? Appreciate the 4 months. Thank you, gamer. Make sure to put Tux in the chat as well. 74k points away. That's it, dude. Temp chains and more monster life. Do I have reduced effective curses? I do. I haven't run temp chains in a long time. I'm curious to see how it goes. Burning ground, reduced crit. That's doable. Not doing negative and leech. Beyond frenzy. Beyond makes it okay to run that one. No. Nope. 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 Come on, dude. What the hell? Cannot leech. I cannot do. Enfeeble, temp, extra frenzy. That's such a good map that I might still try it. Why is he giving me all these terrible... Dude, come on. Doable. Yeah, that's doable. Ilia's extra fizz map mod win? Oof. Alright, that's doable. Okay.
I'm not up to that just yet.
2 Nico missions left. Oh, sextants. Okay, let's see what we got. Convert is fine. Your maps contain Alva. That's fine. Physical is absolutely no. What's Alva worth? 2 awakened sextants? Don't care. Ball skills do not apply soul gain prevention. Hey, that's one of my favorite ones, actually. Okay. About the crafting question? Sure. You can bother me with any question you like. I'll do my best to answer, but you know. I'm sure that rolling sextants is very profitable, but the only real issue with the rolling sextant strategy is that's a quit the game strategy right there. Want to Crusader Slam. So you have an open prefix and you're wanting to Crusader Slam? Is that what you're saying? Percent maximum ES. I mean, what are the mods that are available there? Oh, I forgot that I can just spam my vol skills here. Because I don't know what mods are available for that. Such a very, oh shit. That's just such a very specific craft. What all mods are available for that craft? That's what I'm trying to figure out, if I can block anything. Most like influence mods like that are not really blockable. Most are not. Yeah, the vast majority of those are not really blockable. So most of the time when you're doing like influence exalt slams, you do it as like just a chance to get the thing that you want, and then you find a more reliable way, like through harvest or something, to be able to craft it.
My mana is gone.
Right? That's how you do it most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the time. What div cards are you trying to farm? Dunes has the Fortunate, which is just, you know, a pretty solid card in general. I just turn the stacks of the Fortunate in, right? Like, I don't even try to, like, sell them. I just turn them in. Fuck. I hope I clicked the right one there. I don't know if I did or not. Yeah, Fortune actually drops relatively often. Because the other one that people do is Cemetery, and honestly, Cemetery never drops the brothers for me. They just don't drop. Fortune drops on beach. It drops on sunny outdoor areas is where it drops. The demon mob is here. Come on. Please die. Jesus. There is something with like 800 projectiles right here. Do you guys see that shit? There's something with like 800 projectiles right there. Sure. How much money do you invest into this character? I think this character is like 20 or 30 div in. I'm really not sure. Maybe a little bit more than that. It depends on prices right now. I invested more because it was very early on in the league, but now the prices are probably lower on this character, right? Slideshow. Yep. Good. Slideshow. Yep. All of the FPS, dude. I can very much see. Yep. Good. I enjoy having eyes. Terrible day to have eyes. Oh, it's this fucker. I don't even want to fight him, dude. I hate Vol with a passion. Like, all of the other ones I can deal with, right? Like, I don't really die to him very often. They're at least somewhat straightforward, right? Vol is a piece of shit. He cheats, he lies, he swindles, he steals. He kills you from off screen constantly. Fuck that guy. Can't move, dude. I hate Vol, dude. That's how you really feel? I always tell you how I really feel. What did I even miss? Oh, like that one. I fucking hate Vol, dude. Actual garbage dumpster enemy. If you get some better sleep, a little bit. Honestly, not amazing. Whoa, I don't know what was hurting me there. Something was definitely hurting there, whatever it was. I don't even know where the mobs are here. Like, where are the Legion mobs? I don't know where they're at. Oh, they're probably all the way down here somewhere? Or not? Okay. Yeah, something here was hurting me really bad, and I have no clue what it was. Yeah, see, like, Hiri is kind of just whatever, you know, she does her thing. You just kill her, she mostly stays still, she doesn't have any bullshit abilities. The Lion Eyes guy, he's got like 1 or 2 abilities which are kind of bullshit, but at least you can see them, right? Like, at least you know that they're happening. Vol can charge you from off screen at light speed. Like, where is he? He's down here somewhere. I'll probably die to him. Where's he at? Yeah, so Vol charges at you at light speed from off screen. He uses that beam ability from off screen. I'm still waiting for him to charge me. Oh, he didn't do it this time. He goes invulnerable like that, he'll probably charge here. Where's the charge? Probably right here is when he's gonna charge. Okay, he's just doing that again. He's not doing the charge for some reason. He's gonna do it when I least expect it. He's just not doing it. Okay, here it comes. All right. Oh, almost got me though. Right now he's dead. Thank fucking goodness. Yeah, he's the fucking worst, man. Absolute villain. Vox? Whatever. He doesn't deserve for me to say his name correctly. Fuck that guy, his name is Vol now. They're both big, giant Templar guys, okay? Same shit. I'm gonna call him Vowel now. How about that? Would Vowel be better? V-O-W-E-L. His shields also stay forever now for some reason, I don't know why. Is this random cards or stacked decks, and did you use orbs or just the Atlas tree? This is Delirium orbs. Delirium orbs. But they drop both. These like things here, they drop both. They'll drop random divination cards. They'll drop stack decks. Galvanic Field chains an additional time, dude. How much invested into what? The build, the maps. If it's the build, I don't really know the price on the build anymore because like I had this built early in the league. Early in the league, it was like 30, 25, maybe 30 divs, I think, maybe. I really don't remember, if I'm gonna be real with you. Now it's probably a lot less than that. My bow's not that great. I could probably upgrade this character now for pretty cheap. Like, I could get a better bow, among other things. But I don't really feel like I need to improve this character that much more. Oh, did I not kill? Oh, is it just another one? Synthesized Imperial Staff. Physical attack damage leached as life. Implicit on a staff. Yes, sir. You think you can get to 100% Delirious? 100% Delirious is almost always a waste of time. If you're doing 100% Delirious, you need to be like an actual like Giga Chad build. Like you need to have like Headhunter or some shit for it to ever be worth it. 100% Delirious is just way too much damage reduction. Like it's just not efficient time-wise. I've been trying to get the multi-proj tats from the league. Do you think it's just a buy angle? It's pretty much always a buy angle on anything like that. Anything that's like super rare, yeah, you just buy it. I don't like this song. I don't like this song at all. That doesn't feel like lo-fi. That feels like hi-fi. Did a couple 100% deli earlier for a challenge, was so laggy that I could barely move. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like, vast majority of the time, I just feel like 100% Delirious is not worth it unless you can absolutely dumpster those maps, right? Like, if you can absolutely dumpster 100% Delirious maps, more power to you, my guy. I cannot. Oh, it's tier 5. Ambusher? Yeah. Okay. That's even a mod? Hybrid spell damage mana? I didn't even realize that was a mod. You selling decks? You pretty much always sell. It is not worth it to open stack decks ever. Well, that's a lie. It's worth it to open stack decks at the very beginning of the league, like the first like week. Is there an add-on to check item prices in game? Yeah, you just saw me use it. It's just this Awakened PoE trade. Yeah, the only time it's worthwhile to open stack decks is very early in the league, like the first week. Beyond that, pretty much never worth. Ooh, really died that day. Do I do the harvest? Probably not. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, the problem with opening them is that it takes an unbelievable amount of time to open. And then on top of that, you could end up with nothing. Sure, you could, you know, gamble into something big, but you could absolutely just end up with nothing. Just checked your gear. What the fuck, dude? Change it? What's wrong with my gear? You don't like my gear? This is like day 4 gear or something in the league. I mean, realistically, like, I could change my rings, make them, like, a little bit better. I could get a better bow, but, I mean, this bow is fine, right? It's, like, 935 LE DPS with crit. I mean, that's fine, right? 6-link. Here's... This I wouldn't change, this I wouldn't change, this I wouldn't change. Quiver is pretty decent. I mean, what do I really invest so much money into? It would be, like, better jewels, a headhunter... Pretty much it. Pretty much it. Omni would require a complete remake of the build.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Try to influence the quiver. It's full on prefixes and suffixes, so I mean, like, wouldn't really gain a ton from that. Lightning arrow enchant? Sure. I could do that, that's fine. I just try to understand that, like, I'm not too worried about making this build that much stronger at the current point. If anything, the best use of my money right now would be to save up all of my divines by Headhunter and do that, right? Like if I wanted to improve this build, that's the path to improvement. Is just buy Headhunter, right? Ignore everything else. The build is sufficient for clearing as it is right now. Small upgrades aren't going to do a ton for me. It would just be buy Headhunter, move on. That is the most cost-effective way to spend my money at current day. What stage should I go crit with LA? As soon as you can get a crit bow is essentially the part where you do it. Like if you can get a hold of a crit bow, which you should be able to at this point in stuff, you should be able to get that at this point, right? Once you get the crit bow, yeah, you're good. You can go crit. I don't know if I would call Trial of the Ancestors fun. I actually think it's one of the least fun League mechanics that they've introduced in a long time. Because I play like auto battlers and they completely miss the mark on what makes auto battlers fun. And with a couple of changes, it could be okay. But unfortunately, the problem is that most people that call it fun have not actually gotten to like the end game of it, where you have to do garbage, continue progressing. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Probably shouldn't fight Kosas yet. At least clear this Legion, and then I'll go. Because yeah, once the scaling starts getting like unacceptable in Trial of the Ancestors, it's just not fun anymore. Alright, let's go sell the belt. I said it's one of the least of all time. Just because it's not the worst one that's ever existed doesn't mean that it's still not like one of the worst ones of all time, right? Like it can still be number 2 worst. You know what I mean? Alright, there you go. Enjoy. Like it can still be number 2 worst. Yes, Crucible was like the least fun mechanic. How many Inspired Learnings are you running? Just one. I only really have room for one. If I could run more, I probably would, but I've really only got room for one. Great. Speaking of Inspired Learning, we need to stack back up. Damn vines, dude. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, this is Kosas. I need to get the fuck away from Kosas. I need to come back when I actually have like real stacks. Yeah, that's the downside to leaving the map, right? Is that like when you leave the map, you essentially have to like redo your work on your momentum going through the map. Now we've kind of got it back. I could probably do this now. Really didn't have that many fun league mechanics recently? Yeah, I agree. It's been pretty bad for fun. Not very many for fun league mechanics. Alright, this is the part where we do this. And then we go kill Kosas. I can't. I'm getting fucking inted by the Headhunter mod that I stole. I don't have stacks anymore. Okay. I didn't play Sanctum, so I wouldn't know. Oh, yes. We got it again. No, don't you teleport me into Vox, man. Absolutely not. I hate this game, dude. I hate this mob. I hate that fucking headhunter effect, dude. It literally teleported me into his beam. It literally just teleported me into his beam, dude. Like straight delivered me up to him, man. Oh, I just got pee-weed so hard there, dude. That's the hardest that I think I've been pee-weed in a very, very long time. That modifier just delivered me up on a silver platter to Vox, dude. Well, if you're burnt out playing Zoom builds, just play something else, you know? There's builds that you can do that aren't just like hardcore Zoom builds. Oh, yes. Made some gambas so I can't reach 100k. Unlucky, my guy. What you get for gambang. The luck of the draw. Oh yes, take me right to Vox, dude. Please. Right into his open waiting arms once again. I'm ready, dude. Alright, where you at, Vox? Actually, should we go kill Omniphobia first? I hear Vox. Yeah, Omniphobia's dead. Sure. Oh, I should have clicked the other one. Shit. Oops. Where is he at? There he is. Sinners, all of you. I can't even like see if I'm close enough to kill him most of the time, right? Like I can't even see if I'm actually attacking him or doing real damage to him because he'll do that move, right? That one right there. I literally just lucked out that I survived, right? I was just moving in a circle hoping desperately that I wouldn't get hit by that move because that move is like undodgeable and it just one-shots me. Pretty sure it's a spell charge, which is cool. Where did he go? Did I kill him? Okay, I think we're done. Jesus. Gotta use up all these gilded Legion scarabs and buy the polished ones. They both dead? Okay. Okay. Vox is just the worst end of oh, there's another Legion left. Fuck. How do I keep missing so many of these Legions, dude? Thought I did like 3 already. Oh, it's Vox again, dude. I thought I didn't kill him. Why do you love me so much, Vox? What is this hate-hate relationship that we have going? Alright, where is he at? Oh, I was far enough that I didn't die. Nice.
My mana is gone.
I don't have any stacks anymore, dude. Alright, he's dead. Okay, back to picking stuff up. Pain of Gilded Legion? Yeah, I'm just using up all of my Gilded Legions that I had, like, sitting around. And then I'll swap back. Why did this just drop identified? I don't think I have one of those yet. Rewards from Legion Chest influenced by the map. What do you mean? Like, you talking about, like, do you drop extra stuff from the current map? I think that they can drop stuff from the map. I'm not 100% certain though. Cause like I do find the fortunate from the map, but like I don't think they like have anything special to do with that. I think they just can drop stuff from whatever map you're in. It's not that rare of a card. That's why it's good. Like, the Fortunate's not actually that rare of a card. That's the reason why I even farm this map, is because it drops a decent amount, right? Like, I just get, like, raw Fortunate drops all the time. Yeah, but I mean, that's just RNG, right? It's just the way that RNG works. It makes you question things because, like, the human brain is always looking for, you know, like, signs of patterns and things like that, but it's just RNG. Like, your brain wants to think that there's something there because, you know, it's, like, useful for it to know if something actually is there, but vast majority of the time, the answer is no, it's just RNG. How superstition happens. You guys remember when stash tab affinities weren't a thing? How did we even play the game back then, dude? How was it possible to play Path of Exile without stash tab affinities? Like, let's be real. Like, how did we even play the game? Because the real world isn't RNG, at least in my opinion. It is. The thing about it is it's just manipulating the RNG in your favor. Sure, at like a super duper base level that we can't really understand properly. It's probably not RNG, you know, everything is probably predetermined and we have no actual free will, but it is what it is. But the way that I have always looked at it is that, like, you need to allow yourself to be lucky is typically the way that it goes. Speaking from, like, content creation point of view, the thing about it is like, you can be really fucking good at something, right? Like, you could make amazing content, and it just never really pops off, right? Sure, you can be better or worse and have better, you know, like percentage-wise outcomes, but you could try for years making great content and it just never really popped off, right? Because the thing about it is like some of the most successful content creators out there, when it comes to like, say, things like long-form content, right? They grinded for like 4 or 5 years straight and got nothing. Yeah? Like they grinded for years and got nothing. But then one random video, one random thing that they did popped off, and all of the other super high quality content that they had made finally started getting appreciated and started getting tons and tons of views. Like that old content got a bunch of views. But if they had never randomly gotten that one video that just giga popped off, they might have just, you know, eventually quit at some point, right? How was that not the real world, though? Like, you don't just get to, like, choose definitions for stuff. Like, what do you mean? Social media is more the real world than the real world is these days, to be honest with you. Like, one of the biggest reasons why people can't connect with kids these days and they, like, get it wrong, is because social media, for most people under the age of, like, 20 or 25 even at this point, social media is actually, like, more important than IRL, right? Like, that's just the way that things are going. Saying something important and my mic goes out. Name a better combo. It's like there's no difference between, you know, my hand and this water bottle, right? There's no difference between it, right? There's no difference between my hand and the table that I put it on, right? They're made out of all of the same exact chemicals, yeah? Like it's all the same stuff. There is no like natural world, right? It's like everything is made out of the same stuff. We can pretend in our minds that there's some kind of separation between the things, but in reality, there really is no separation between those things. It's just the same shit, right? And online and whatever is literally just us tricking rocks into thinking, right? Like it's still part of the natural world. Like this, all this stuff is made out of natural chemicals that exist within physics, right? Like all of it is part of that. There's no separation between those things. We are not special. There's no special crazy whatever from, you know, like the fact that we can think and stuff. You know, there's nothing super special about that. It's just we are just part of everything else. All right, did I get everything in here? I think we got everything. Okay, next map. Guess we're trying temp chains now and seeing how terrible this is. I haven't done temp chains in a while. Ooh, I don't have any more Atlas missions. But my mom says I'm special. You are special, gamer. Program it though, you don't just teach it how to think, you dictate how it thinks. I mean, sure, but like, is it using anything different than what everything else is in the world? Like it's not chemically, physically different in the eyes of like science or anything else, right? It's not. Okay. Because the thing about it is algorithms or whatever else, right? I mean, the same shit happens IRL. So here's an example, okay? It does involve social media again, but I mean, it's because it's so ubiquitous to our existence at this point that it's hard not to. So you have a random, like, coffee shop or something, right? You've got a coffee shop, yeah? and you grind away at making the best fucking coffee that you possibly can, making sure that every single customer is super stupidly happy, right? But you know what actually causes that coffee shop to pop off eventually? Is just randomly, on a whim, some super famous person walks into your coffee shop, has a good experience, puts out a picture on Instagram with the logo of your coffee shop, and suddenly you are like infinitely successful. Was it any different skill that made it so that you just happened to have that random person walk into the shop? Maybe there was some like contributing factors to you making it more likely for them to walk in, but at the end of the day, I don't think you like divined by skill that person to walk into your shop and tell you, hey, you know? Like, I don't think that happened. I think that being able to manipulate luck in your favor is a skill in and of itself, but it's still, at the end of the day, it's still luck, right? Like, I know that people who are successful don't like to think that they were lucky, but I mean, one of the biggest forms of luck is just who you were born to, where you were born at, right? Like, pure, unadulterated luck chooses 99% of how you are going to do in the entirety of your existence, right? It's literally almost all luck. Almost everything that happens to you as a person is completely dictated by luck, right? Right? Because one of the biggest determining factors for how successful you are as a person is literally who you're born to and where you are born. Right? So life is literally just about manipulating luck in your favor. Is blight maps good for this currency, for this league, for currency? Oils and stuff seem to be a lot of money, so I don't know. I haven't played blight in quite a while because I don't really enjoy the mechanic anymore. But can you probably make good currency out of it? Maybe. I haven't messed around. The problem is with blight, okay? Here's the issue with blight, is that the Atlas has become so powerful that it is hard to want to do mechanics that are outside of the Atlas, right? And blighted maps are outside of the Atlas. So it's like, it's really hard to want to do like the premier blighted content when it is not involved in essentially the ecosystem that makes you the most money in the game, which is the Atlas, right? Hate this country, but I'll take it over Saudi Arabia. Yeah, it's like there's plenty of problems that places like the US have, for sure. But would I rather be born here than fucking Papua New Guinea or Saudi Arabia or I don't know, Nigeria or some shit? Fuck yeah, I'd rather be born here than any of those places, of course. But what, did I choose to get born here? No, it just happened. I didn't have any control over it whatsoever. You know? But yeah, I agree. They do need to do like passes on all of the outside of Atlas content. I agree, because it's just like a lot of it's just pretty bad, and it's hard to argue doing like Ravaged blighted maps were a complete flop, right? That shit hard flop. So I mean, here's hoping that it gets better, because I liked the blight mechanic. It was enjoyable. The last I remember of trying to do blighted maps was going into the blighted map only every like 5 minutes, because trying to open a blighted map was the hardest part about the blighted map. That's all I really remember about blighted maps, if I'm gonna be real with you. Because like it would be like, map failed to open, map failed to open, map failed to open, map failed to just over and over and over again for like 10 minutes before you could actually get the map to open. That's the last I remember of trying blighted maps. Whoa, I am very lucky that I just randomly popped my Volgrace there. Did I really spawn both of them right here? He should be dead. The one thing that I wish that they would redo about Legion is I just wish the bosses would actually die when they died. Like, I know that they do this, like, big, cool animation, and they, like, go back in time to whatever they're doing or whatever it is, and that's cool and all, but, like, it's actually functionally such a terrible mechanic where a boss dies but doesn't die. Because things in PoE are so dangerous most of the time that killing them is, like, one of my biggest defensive layers on this build, right? So when I can't actually physically finish something off, it can attack, like, 3 times after it's dead. Yeah, it isn't just Legion. It's like, it's any boss that doesn't die instantly. Like, Azaro does it too, right? Azaro is a big contributor to the bullshit when it comes to that. Very annoying. Thanks crazy for that build? Yeah, that's the plan right now. I need to get, like, I don't know, like 30 more Divine or some shit to keep playing the other build. So I gotta craft a pretty big chest piece. I gotta craft gloves. What's best mechanic apart from the one you're doing? Because if I try to run this, my laptop is gonna blast. Right now, probably Sanctum if you can make a build that can do it. Sanctum's pretty insane. Does this strat still have good profit margins with the increased cost of materials? What do you mean? Most of the materials haven't increased in cost. Stack decks have kind of like increased as well though. Stack decks are 2.5 chaos per one right now, if not a little bit more than that. Like, I sold stack decks at like 73 to a Divine last night. Like, that's crazy. Oh, that sound is Rockiata. How did I only get 11? What did I miss? Did I really not hit 12? What did I miss? There's something. Yeah, I'm still making profit. I don't know how good the margins are, if I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I don't know if they're the same as they were before or less. I'm still making money. I'm not really tracking it. Because the thing about it is, when you do these kinds of maps, you have your base margins, but then on top of that, there are, you know, like just the actual random drops. As long as the base margins are still good, it should be fine. Really? I'm not gonna hit 12? And I did all the mechanics. I must have fucked up on the legions or something. I must have not killed enough. That kind of sucks. Alright, well, it is what it is. Wait. Huh. Interesting. No, because I hate Chaos Recipe. Chaos Recipe is very good for sure, especially like super early on, but I hate Chaos Recipe. It's really good for getting like your first boost of currency, to be able to like make the next step up. But in my opinion, these days, Chaos Recipe is not really great past like the first day, maybe 2 days. Just the price of Divines just skyrockets so quickly nowadays that it really just doesn't end up being super worthwhile. Because I can get to maps on day 1 and I can get to farming altars on like day 1 if I really, really wanted to push, right? Like, that's super possible. So if I really wanted to push, I would just, I don't know. I mean, maybe you could do Chaos Recipe for a couple hours. I just hate Chaos Recipe with a passion. It's really frustrating because the best way to do it is to not identify the gear, but that gear might be upgrades or it might be worth money, or it's just, I don't know. Not my cup of tea. On average, it's always better, right? Pretty much always. But it just feels bad, and it's not really fun, and I don't like doing things that aren't fun. Grace mana reservation efficiency, it's a pretty low one though. Like 20%? Still worth that much. That's crazy. That is crazy. Tier 1 max life on a paw amulet, though. Yeah. Day 1, 2, people need gear, so yeah, I could identify and be worth 5. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Like, I know that when it comes to just like a raw statistical output, Chaos Recipe is better, at least for like the first day. But it feels so bad, and I don't know at this point if it's that worth it anymore. Even if I was going to do it, I wouldn't do it past like the first day, essentially, right? Like I wouldn't, it wouldn't even be profitable, I don't think, to do it past the first day beyond just blasting through maps and getting altar stuff going, right? Because essentially the progression, like if I play this particular build next league, which I probably will, right? Like I'll probably refine the fuck out of my early strategy and make like a whole step-by-step process of what I'm gonna do to be able to get to the headhunter, right? I think Doomflesh would be good for the fizz damage tattoos. Didn't Rue like base his entire build off of that? But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to force up to tier 16 maps instantly, right? So the first thing I'm going to do is force up to tier 16 maps instantly. Get enough money to make my build able to handle the league mechanics that I'm pushing into my Alk and Go maps, right? Invest all the money into that. After I'm able to competently handle the league mechanics like Legion, Expedition, all that kind of stuff, and whatever they change next league as well, because who knows, we might get the new, the Bex. We won't get the Bex. The new big best league mechanic patch, whatever, right? Like next league might be the big giant in-game change, and everything will change, and everything will be different, so who knows. But yeah, so I'll get my build up to the point where it can handle that. Then I'll invest in finishing my Atlas, getting all the stuff put in on my Alk and Go map, then start reinvesting in my build again until I can do Delirious maps, and then swap over to Delirious maps and just farm those until I have Headhunter. That is essentially the plan. Alright, base item. I level 83 Silken Hood with that. I mean, maybe I get 30 chaos off of this. It's worth selling at least. How many are in here? 187. $419. I need a few more before I sell. Yeah, I need a few more before I sell. Reduced damage from crits, pretty rough. I finished this map, yeah. No, I didn't, actually.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Why I always check, 'cause I never really know. I always forget shit. Oh, I would have missed so many, actually. That's crazy. Well, it's because Exalted Orbs just aren't really that useful. Like, they really genuinely just... They're cool. I definitely like being able to use Exalted Orbs on gear. That's definitely nice. You seen how much well-crafted flasks are worth? Yeah, you can make a ton of money crafting flasks right now if you really wanted to, like, for sure. Like, no problem. You can make a shitload of money crafting flasks at the moment. With how cheap alterations are and how, like, straightforward it is to craft flasks, you can make a fuck ton. Not having Nico is pretty annoying. I mean, I could just start tossing Alva on the maps again. I can't get there without 3 points. I could redo my pathing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I could redo the pathing just to start farming up Nico missions again. Okay, we'll start farming up Nico missions again. And then we'll do those for a while. We'll do the Alba missions for now. Okay. 440. I'm actually so close. Kind of insane. Alright. I've been forgetting to put those on. Alright, we'll do Alva. Need to reroll Sextants. Nope. Cold damage is fine. Reflected damage is fine. Nope. Nope. Don't want fizz damage. Two additional strong boxes. Corrupted, rare. Eh. Maps have 20 quality. They're already 20 quality. 5 awakened sextants.
Hey.
I think I already have some, right? Additional Legion. That's pretty good. Alright, let's go. Alright, so we'll start doing Alvas. Probably good for now. You recommend you go for Omni or staying with Vol's Vision Heroes? I mean, you could go Omni if you wanted to. I might mess around with some Omni stuff later in the league, but for right now, I'm just gonna stay with Vol's Vision just because it definitely makes these kinds of maps easier. Jesus, what the? Should have checked these map mods. I didn't because I'm a big dum-dum. I need a Gloom Shrine. Feels like I'm not doing great damage. Sure. Sure. Yep. Well, yeah, that's the problem, is that Berserk makes you super tanky, gives you tons of movement speed, gives you lots of damage. So it's like, the big bonus to going Tornado Shot is really just that you are, like, doing way more damage, right? But you do lose a decent amount of effectiveness when you swap out of Berserk, right? And I don't know that you can do both. Like, I really don't think you can do both reasonably. Oh, yep. Computer is not liking the Delirium maps. GPU spiking, dude. Hold on, they die. Thank you. Wait, did I get like the infinite breach one finally? Because I've already seen 3 breaches in just this like little tiny section of the map. Or are they just all located here? Oh, looks like I might have actually gotten the big breach one. It finally proc. I haven't... The funny thing about it is that I always see it proc when I'm just doing random bullshit maps. Like, I've seen it like 5 times this league, and every single time it was always just random garbage bullshit maps is when it popped. If you don't want to do Rage, you can also pick up decent Corruption on Shadows and Dust. Yeah, for sure. If I was going Omni, I'd probably just go all in on Omni, right? But you end up being probably squishier on average. Infinite Breach, and it basically just makes it spawns like 10 or 20 breaches in your map, right? I think this is the 10 breach one that popped. It's just a super low chance. I don't think this is the 21. I think it's the 10. So yeah, there's not that many. There's a lot, but it's not 20. I'm just not doing any damage. I need to spawn more monsters, get more stacks to kill Omniphobia, or not Omniphobia, Kosis. I think the mods on this map are making me not deal a lot of damage, is what it feels like. Was this one of the like lower accuracy maps, or like... Oh, this was crit, right? This was like reduced crit damage? That would make sense if it was. Of course I would get it on the one with Infinite Breach. Alright, we got Soul Eater. Now's the time to kill him. Or not, apparently. Reduced crit making me do 0 fucking damage, dude. Holy. I think I missed the Legion.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Pain Champion. Nice name, dude. Like, the Mariketh one is still the second worst by far, but it's like, it's so much less painful than Vox. What's up, honey? They're on the floor. Yeah, in the kitchen. Can't move. I think I killed her? Yeah, okay. Jesus, dude. What's the big secret for keeping mana cost down with this build? Instant leech and 30% of mana cost going to life. That's it. You can do a minus mana cost in your ring if you want to. It helps a little bit, for sure. Yeah, the minus crit map is definitely making this pretty tough.
My mana is gone.
Alright, are we finally good? There are more breaches over here, more enemies. No, it seems like we're done. At long last. Go get him, Rockiata. Get him. I actually do 0 fucking damage. Jesus. This is minus crit, right? Yeah, 47% reduced extra damage from crit. Basically halving my damage. But yeah, it's instant leech, right? You get a little bit of mana leech from it for sure, but it's the fact that it's instant. That's the part that matters. Because instant leech is super powerful. Super powerful. Was that the song that had that little beep in it? Is that what that was? Fruit fly, dude. Was that the song that had the little alarm beep in it? I was like wondering what that sound was. Fucking fruit fly, dude. Why do they like my microphone? Does it smell good or some shit? Right, so my thing popped. Oh, did it pop in like 2 stacks? That's weird. Right.
That will be slowed down.
Of course. Have another chance at a thicket bow. Of course. Okay. Game never wants to give me good stuff, dude. Never wants to give up the goods, dude. Oh shit. I didn't realize you were still alive. Yeah, eventually I might do like an Omni version or something or other like that, but at current moment it's not really super high priority. I guess definitely not super high priority right now. Because I think Omni is probably an upgrade in general, but I'm not actually sure that it's an upgrade. For this build, yeah, it's just on the most recent video. Or not, the most recent video for this build is where it's at. Is this worth anything? No. I have a video for Lightning Arrow Deadeye on my YouTube channel. Okay. Two DPS down at the bottom. If I'm just standing here, like 50-something thousand. But the problem is that most of the damage from Omni is the fact that you're penetrating resistances, which is not going to show up in your tooltip. Tooltip DPS is pretty much completely useless. You should almost never care about it. You can use it as a way to like check whether something or not is working, but beyond that, not super useful. Because it doesn't factor in things that like the enemy has going on it, right? It's fucking bug, man. Deadeye plus Venom Gyre is good. Venom Gyre is good, yeah. It's just you can't scale it like normal Venom Gyre would be scaled. Like, you just kind of use it as a delivery system instead of like trying to actually scale poison and stuff on it. Oh, am I actually gonna... I spent way too much time on that side. Holy. Didn't even realize I spent that much time over there. Alright, well, whatever. I still got it done.
Good job, Exo.
Another 3 fortunes and a chest from a single map. Paid attention to the reward types this time. 2 came out of currency chest. Makes sense now. Yeah, for sure. If it can come out of currency and other ones. I'm assuming it's because it's a currency-based div card. That's what I would assume is the spiel, the deal.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yo, what? Random void construct? Okay. I might actually be able to hit 15, which means I should have done it before doing the boss. I'm so not used to having Alva here. What is this? Completing maps? Oh, I'm not coming out of the map for that right now. I should. I should not be lazy. You have the Shaper's Guardian as well? Just this one. Just this one. Do you not do the temple, just pick her for the mobs? Yeah, pretty much. I can't be fucked doing the temple. Temples are way better if you actually take nodes and stuff for them. Like, they're way better if you do the nodes and such. I just use her for the extra mobs. The thing about it that you have to keep in mind with these kinds of mechanics and stuff is that, like, at a certain point, you need to actually want to do the mechanic, right? And if I was, like, min-maxing all of this and, like, trying to make the Alva temples work out and all that kind of stuff, right? It would probably eat into my profits for a long time, and I would just not enjoy the process of doing it. Because, like, yeah, if I set up my Atlas for it and I got it perfect and I just wanted to spam Alva and stuff like that, yeah, sure, I could probably make it profitable, right? But I don't really enjoy that aspect of it, and the amount of time that it would take to get myself to the point where I understood how to do all of that would probably just make it inefficient for a very long time.
Good job, Exo.
Yeah, but like the thing about it is that, think about it this way: 100 chaos, that's almost nothing, right? When I'm spending like 50 to 60 chaos per map and I'm coming out with guaranteed like 110, 120 chaos per map, right? When that's the amount of money that I'm making per map, why would I spend 20 minutes fiddling with like the Alva temple to try to make maybe 100 chaos after how many maps, right? So it's like, if I wanted to learn how to do that and I wanted to learn how to do it efficiently, I absolutely could, right? Was there really only 2 Alvas here? Like, I absolutely could. But 1, I don't really like the Alva mechanic, and 2, I kind of just want to focus on being a little bit more efficient, right? Didn't hit 15. Bow elemental DPS, mine's only like 930. It's not insane or anything. Okay. Okay. Beyond Frenzy, Rogue Exiles. It has Beyond, so I'll still run it. I will not appear. Okay. Sure. Thought it would just get the max gem room or bust. When you're doing like very highly specialized Alva strats, it's pretty straightforward to get both the gem and the corrupt altar at the same time. Like you can pretty much always do it, right? Starting off pretty intense already, are we? Oh, that was not the one I wanted to press. Shit. Well, rip. I'm dead, boys. Thankfully, it's not a super duper dangerous map, but like, that was not what I wanted to press. I should have just waited. Because I hit like a small lag spike there and just misclicked. I should have just waited until I was confident to press the button. Wait, didn't it show him dropping a unique? That's weird. Oh, there we go. I just random Elder Sword. Yep. A lot of problem with the bosses. What bosses? This isn't really a bossing build. Like, what bosses are you talking about? Uber Elder Sirius, not the Uber ones. Are you using Barrage in your Lightning Arrow and making sure that you're focusing on your Ballista damage? Because your single target damage comes from using Barrage in the Lightning Arrow link and your Ballistas. Like, otherwise you're not actually going to do single target damage at all. Jesus. Really, really wish I hadn't taken that altar. Oh, cool. He teleported on me and killed me. Not that hard to switch to Omni. I mean, how much does Omni cost? Just in and of itself, plus you have to swap all your gear around? It's not Barrage in the Ballista setup, it's Barrage on Lightning Arrow. I already spawned the Beyond boss? Yeah, but just keep in mind, this build really, really isn't made to be doing pinnacle bosses. Like, that's not what it's set up to do. You can do them, but it takes pretty high skill, and the build is not efficient at doing it, by any means. Like, you can do them, it's possible. But this build is purely set up to be a mapping build, right? Like, that's just what it's designed to do. If you try to force a mapping build to be a bossing build, like, you can have some success. But, like, not really what it's made for. If you want to transform this into a bossing build, you're looking at going, like, full-on tornado shot Omni stuff, right? That's what you're realistically looking to swap into, but that's a lot of money. Last league I did Uber Elder in 40 seconds with LA, but I had a 1700 DPS bow. I mean, if you did that, like, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you should know how to scale a character properly then if you have like 4K hours, right? But essentially what I'm trying to say is that, like, if you're trying to do those bosses with a build that's not meant for it, of course it's going to be slower, it's going to be more difficult. Just buy a carry if you're like having issues with it. You shouldn't be farming those bosses with this build, right? Like, this isn't a build meant to farm those things. So if you just need the kill, just buy a carry from TFT or something new. Like, sure, a 1700 DPS bow is going to make you do more damage than an 1100 DPS bow. Absolutely. Do I think you need those things? No. I didn't do Uber Elder on this build. I bought a carry for it. But I have done it? Probably. Did I want to mess around with that? No. Not worth my time. Especially not on like week 1 of the league when I was doing that. Well, I'm doing 80% Delirious right now without a Headhunter. I'm just using one... I'm just doing one, what's it called? Inspired Learning? That's all I'm using. Can't get away from that thing, dude. Yeah, I'm not using a Headhunter. So what is your Atlas tree? It's very similar to the one that's in my video. How did that move? It's very similar to the one that's in my latest video for this build. I'm not even really using Nico nodes anymore because I ran out of missions for it. You could do a Nico, you could do a Nico Sextant. That would be fine. Yeah, I mean, for single target, right? You definitely want to put Barrage into your Lightning Arrow because that's the whole idea of the Far Shot node, right? Is that, yeah, it gives you damage in general, right? Like, because of the Far Shot mechanic, but the other thing that says, like, there's no spread on your, that says that there's no spread on your barrage projectiles, I mean, you know, you definitely want to make use of that if you're trying to do single target, for sure. For sure, man. You swap out the return for barrage. Return is still a damage modifier. You just swap out whatever is the lowest damage one. You can swap out return, like, it's fine. But return is still like a 39-ish% more multiplier node. It's definitely harder to hit on single target, right? For sure, because it returns to you. So if you're like moving as you shoot, you might just miss. So if I was gonna remove one, it probably would be returning projectiles. It doesn't necessarily have to be. God, Vol Lightning Arrow actually seems so useless most of the time. I'm gonna, to be honest with you, Void Reliquary Keys, I mean, Reliquary Keys in general, I just always sell. You're not gonna make any profit off of those short term. If you want a Gamba, go for it, but almost always with those kinds of things, it's sell. Because the chances of you getting something good are essentially zero, especially if you're if your like use case is 1, right? Because we opened what, like 100 plus of them, and I got insanely lucky and ended up with a mage blood, but then like nothing else that was really worthwhile. You know? And I hate the fire tornadoes. Kill my ballistas so quickly. Damn fire tornadoes. Oh, I forgot to do Alba again, didn't I? Oop. I keep forgetting to do the Alba missions. I haven't been using them in so long. Get him, Rockiata. I gotta say, Delirium is honestly just such a shit show most of the time. Like, the amount of just, like, ground disabling effects that exist in Delirium is just so crazy, dude.
It's time.
I hate it. And there's so many of them. The hands, the frozen ground, all of the other random, like, bullshit explosion stuff.
My mana is gone.
I'm actually not. This is such a bad layout. Gotta go try to kill this guy. Okay, there's a rare over here too somewhere. There. I'm not gonna get him. Did I do a good job though? I feel like I failed. Didn't I click the right button?
History repeats itself. Let's go.
Oh, why does nothing die? Oh. Oh, we hit 14. Nice. I can just straight up leave. Alright, cool. We hit 14. Nice. Let's go clear from this way to make it easier on my brain. Okay. Yeah, at a certain point, it doesn't really make a ton of sense to open those kinds of things. Like I've always said, it's never worth it to open stack decks, except for at the very, very, very start of the league. And even then, I would say you're probably better off just saving them for later. The thing about early on in the league with stack decks is that there's a lot more cards that end up being worth something, and not very many people who are willing to spend currency on stack decks. That's kind of like the thing that makes it somewhat worthwhile, right? Is the fact that like maybe a third of the cards that you could get could potentially have value, whereas like 2 or 3 weeks into the league, it's like 1% of the cards are going to have value, right? It's a lot of jeweler's orbs, dude.
That would only slow me down.
That what's it called? It's the totem chest piece, right? How far you have fallen, Soul Mantle. How far you have fallen. Smudge. Yo, it actually showed me a stack of wisdom scrolls because it was a 15 stack of wisdom scrolls. It's kind of funny. I didn't even mean to pick that up. What bow are you using? Just a random crafted one. Just a random crafted Ellie bow. Nothing special. Burning arrow, chance to ignite. Oh, dude. Here's our fortunate. I don't know, man. The Beyond bosses just seem to drop so little currency. How's the farming been? Pretty good. I have no complaints. No complaints whatsoever. It always goes a little bit slower when I'm streaming, because, you know, we're talking about stuff and getting distracted and dying a little bit more than we probably should be. All that good stuff. This is still going pretty well. Making like 3 or 4 divine an hour right now, I think, roughly. If we sell everything, which I'll sell most of the other stuff in bulk later. Damn, look at all that currency. Ended up being a whole lot of nothing. We could probably go and sell our stack decks now. Boost our currency number and give us a bit of dopamine. I think that's good. Nope. Alright, let's see what we got. Give us a bit of the dopamines. Alright, what do we have enough of? We can do Kalgurin. Okay. Okay. How do you deal with bosses? The build really isn't meant to kill bosses most of the time. Honestly, it's one of those just like get good kind of moments. I know it sucks to hear that, but realistically at the end of the day, you kind of just have to... Am I really like... Am I really just like 9 stack decks off of being able to... Alright, I have one more map. I need to stop trolling and just sell for 7. I keep telling myself, just one more map, dude. Just one more map and you'll sell them. Alright, 518. Yeah. $490, 510. 8. What's this guy's name? This guy? Yeah, the thing about it is with bosses is like you can go watch my initial videos of me killing it. It's on the the VODs on YouTube, right? Like the live VODs. You can check the part where I did both a initial SSF run where I killed them, and I did one this league where I killed it. You can kind of get an idea of what I did. The big thing is just make sure to swap out 2 barrage support on your main link. The thing about Searing Exarch is just running in a circle for the first phase pretty much constantly the entire time, and then just accepting that you're probably going to die on the ball phase. Just make sure that you do enough damage otherwise that you can die on the ball phases and not, like, you know, worry too much about that. That's what I would say is the big thing. I know this guy said 1 sec, but like... He's traded with so many other people besides me. How long am I gonna wait here? Like, he's just been inviting people and trading with them constantly. Hello? You actually gonna trade with me or what? Like, I don't know if this is a bot or not, but you'd think that a bot would have already like tried to trade. There we go, finally. $718, 7. Use alt, dude. You don't have to count. Alright. So, this is up 7 divine. I started at what, like 7 today or something? We've been streaming for a little bit over 2 hours. Pretty decent. Okay, I have expedition ones on. I don't even know if the expedition ones are worth it. Alright, this one shouldn't be too terrible. Transitioning from LA to Tornado Shot depends on what version of the build you're trying to transition into. If you're trying to transition into the LA version of it, it's not too bad. If you're trying to transition into like the physical like conversion version, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of money. Yeah, Searing XR can be a pain, but just accept the fact that you're probably going to die to the ball phase, and then everything gets a little bit easier. Focus on the stuff that you're actually physically capable of handling, right? Like just doing more damage in the not ball phase. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, that's close. Probably just go ahead and try to kill Omniphobia. He's pretty straightforward. Oh, really? His one attack that he managed to get through on me, I didn't evade. You kidding me, bro? That's so unlucky. He got one attack through. Barrage is really big. Barrage is huge. It'd be so nice to have this bubble all the time, dude. I don't want to clear him. Jesus. Stay away from me, you monster. What are you trying to hit 100 or something, Corey? Does it take a really long time now, I'm assuming? Yeah, hitting 100 seems really bad now in 5 ways. Well, it's probably still the best method, but like... Can you pay for like the big boy 5 ways? Like, is that any better? I can't move. Okay. God, I hate that Abyss mob with such a passion, dude. With XP gear, it's like 4.5. That's pretty bad, dude. That's pretty bad. Alright, can't wait to randomly die to a Kosas attack now. I can't move. Ooh, I didn't die to the attack. Oh, come on, dude. You really gonna channel when you're, like, actually just dead? Bastard. For the big boy 5-ways? Yeah, the Uber emblems. Because I wondered if there would be people offering them, since I know the normal ones are worse, but it's probably, like, way, way more difficult to do those. Probably like harder to keep people alive, and it's way more frustrating in general to even be able to offer that as a service, I would imagine. If we're pushing later into the endgame, what are the better prefixes for flasks? For this build? Or like, what build? Because it's different per build that you're playing. Like a lot of builds that don't stack evasion, or even ones that do stack evasion, to be honest with you, like the gain flash charges on hit. But this build, for example, can get the node... We take the flash nodes at the bottom right. So we want the nodes that like reduce the duration of your flash but increase the effect of them, since we get so many flash charges. Didn't want to click you, Alba. If you want one div of divination delis, do you have 11, right? I think that's the current price. Just the next time that I'm buying them, just remind me, because I won't remember. There's too much shit going on. Too much going on. How hard is Uberlab? If you're a very new player, it's definitely the hardest one. But I wouldn't say, like, mechanically it's significantly harder. But there are, like, different trap rooms that are a bit more complicated and, like, longer and such. It very much so depends on your build. If your build has a lot of just, like, raw regeneration, where you just recover health naturally all the time, Uberlab is... Lab in general is just super easy. You basically just have to not die to the boss. But if you have a build that isn't like... has like a good just base recovery, Uberlab can be pretty tough. You just make sure that you take it slowly. Just make sure you take it slowly. What's Vox? I can't see anything, dude. Yeah. Not surprised that I died there. Fucking Vox, man. Fucking Vox, man. don't like Wind Slash, dude? You like the big old slippy Wind Slash? Where he like shoots it in a random direction that's not actually where you're facing, among other things? Can we not have the temporal fucking bubble mob right next to Vox? He's just like camping on him. Like, look at this dumb shit, dude. He's just sitting there camping on fucking Vox, man. Jesus Christ. What is this? Jesus. Did you see the start and end of the current league? It's not public. They don't tell us. Like, you can see the start date if you just go search up, like, league on, like, the name of the league and then Path of Exile on Google, and it'll just, like, come up. But they don't tell us the end dates. Like, that's not just, like, common information because they don't really know yet, right? It's like, it's kind of random. Like, sometimes the leagues will last 3 months, sometimes they'll last 4 months. Man, that's all I get is 2 little towers. Oh, there's another lane over here. Okay. But what is this layout, actually? I didn't even notice. These are immune to fucking stun over here. Is this SSF? No. You're not able to farm these maps on SSF. You cannot, like, generate this many divination card delirium orbs consistently in SSF. It's just not gonna happen. I just kinda dying. Hello? Is he actually taking no damage? Okay, dude. Okay, is that how we're gonna be? Fine. Here you go, dude. You force my hand? Bastard. How's the doubloons? You mean money? We're doing pretty well. What am I standing in? We're doing pretty well. I have been doing the mechanics farming for like 2 hours and we made like 8 divine, maybe a little bit more. I don't know what this build is currently worth because this is like the build that I was playing week 1. So I don't know what it's currently worth, but when I was playing it on week 1, it was like 30, 25-ish, 30 divine. But it's probably a lot less than that. Like, how much is the chest piece? Chest piece has probably gone down in price, yeah.
Good job.
4 div for a 6-link one, 1.5, 2 div for a non-6-link. Yeah, so like, when I originally had the chest piece, it was a 6 divine chest piece. So right now with the 6-link, it's like 4-ish divine. But the rest of my gear isn't like that crazy or anything. So when I did initially make it like 25, 30 divine, now, I don't know, maybe 10 or 15. I couldn't really tell you. I don't have like a good pulse on what like Ellie bow gear is worth right now. I dropped the chest in an early map as well. I got super lucky. I got super duper lucky. Here's is like having an entire additional link on both of your 6 links. It's very good. Very, 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 very good. And it has much higher suppression than what you could normally get on a chest piece, right? So Hiri's, for this version of the build, is definitely best in slot, right? However, doesn't necessarily mean it's like necessary, but you definitely want it, and it's not that expensive anymore, so you should be going for it. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is that I think that SSF is just not a fun way to play the game, just in general. I just think it's not fun at all. It's like a challenge mode that people, like streamers, play because it gets better views because they play like hardcore solo self-found. I think if you're just playing the game, I actually just think it's just not fun. Like, I don't know. Here Quiver is okay. Because yeah, the game is not set up for softcore or hardcore. 1, the game is like not balanced to actually have hardcore be fun, and 2, the game is also not balanced at all around SSF, right? Those 2 things are not how this game is balanced, and the game is actually like so much less fun to play in that kind of mode. Yeah. Some people enjoy it, but they are like, without doubt, the very, very tiny minority. Spine bow. Tier 9. They are the very itty-bitty tiny minority that screams at the top of their lungs that their version of the game is better when everyone was like, yeah, don't worry, that's great, old man. Enjoy your terrible version of the game and delude yourself into thinking that it's better. Because yeah, game is just straight up not fun on that mode. It's a sad roll, true. Very sad roll. Very, very sad roll. And we really still didn't even proc these? Yeah, like, I've listened to the argument about, like, ruthless mode and new players and all that kind of stuff, and it's just like... What? Really? There's no way it's worth that much. Okay. Like, I figured that it would be worth a decent amount because it's a strength stack ring, right? Like, very good ring, but I was absolutely not expecting like 28 divine. Pull up the trader, they all crafted? I mean, I doubt it. Yeah, they're not all crafted, but some of them have like more implicit stuff. What can it roll up to? Ooh, 6% though. 6% seems like it's... Oh, because of the attribute modifiers. Yeah, so it goes to 7 with the attribute modifiers. I think I just toss it up for 27 and hope it sells, essentially, right? Jesus. Do I even have to farm anymore after finding that? They just craft a bit to bump the price? Eh. Do I even have to farm anymore at this point? I mean, now that I've found that, do I just push for the Headhunter? How much is Headhunter worth right now? Headhunter tends to not, like, ramp in price as crazy as what's it called does. Unique accessories. Headhunter is 157 div. Yeah, Headhunter is not scaling as crazy as Mageblood did. Do I just push for the Headhunter? Realistically, so if that sells for 27, that puts me at like 40-ish div, maybe a little bit more than that right now. 40-ish div, I would need to farm 110. If on average price-wise for 110, or on average time-wise for 110, that would take me, if I'm making roughly 4 divine an hour, 18 hours? 18 hours of farming to be able to get that. Less if I'm lucky, of course. That's a lot of time, dude. What do we just drop? A strength stack ring? 25 hours for 100 div of 4 per hour. Yeah, sorry. But I don't need 100 div. I have a little bit more than 50, I think, total if I sold everything. You can snipe it, got it for 145 yesterday. For a Grace Effect one, that's not too bad. Yeah, for a Grace Effect one, that wouldn't be too bad. For just like a random corrupted one, that's true. Yeah. 25 hours of farming to get a Headhunter right now. The problem with farming for, where can I see your build? You can either do !profile in Twitch chat, or you can go check, it's just my profile name is just Big Ducks. Anyways, let's pick up the rest of the stuff in this map. The problem with farming for those kinds of things later in the league is I typically don't go for them because I don't really care most of the time, right? But farming for those kinds of things later in the league is significantly harder. It is so much easier to get something like a Headhunter in week 1 or something like a Mageblood in week 1. Like, it's so much easier. 90% Fizz Volax? Yeah, not worth. So it's like, if I was gonna push for it, I would have pushed for it like very early. Yeah, that would have been the way to go. But I didn't really care that much, and at the end of the day, it doesn't super matter to me whether or not I have the Headhunter. But next league, if things go well, I'll probably just farm out the Headhunter just to make my life easier. The thing that I'm realizing, right, is that if I'm going to be playing the game so much and playing so many different characters and such throughout the league, if I'm going to be playing a lot more, I probably just need to be more efficient long-term in my ability to farm money, which means that I just need to go for the Headhunter early on. I just need to look at it that way, right? Because it's like, I think to myself most of the time, I'm like, well, I don't really need to push for the Headhunter because it doesn't matter that much. But if I'm going to be farming up 1,000 divine over the course of the entire league, if I'm really pushing for stuff over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, right? Because I like to keep my builds intact most of the time, it makes a lot more sense to just go ahead and go for it early, right? I don't think I have an Eye of Chalupa yet. Yeah, I should probably just start going for it. Okay. It just makes sense at the end of the day. And Mage Blood is something that I wouldn't care to ever push for. Because the thing about Mage Blood is that, yes, it makes almost every single build in the game stronger, but it's like, with the way that I typically like to farm currency, which is just turning my brain off and running through maps like this, like big juice maps, Headhunter is just always going to be better there for this particular strategy. If I was wanting to do, like, I don't know, Mage Blood's probably crazy good on a build that would do like Sanctum or some shit like that, right? Or pretty much anything else. Like if I wanted to do Sanctum, which Lapis Amulet is causing the price to go up? Is it like, is it Mary Lean's? No. Is it Voice of the Storm? Choir of the Storm. It's Voice of the Storm that's making it go up? Okay, so that's what it is. Because I'm like, the rest of these I don't think anybody really cares about, right? Yeah, so it's Voice of the Storm that's causing that one.
I'm not up to that just yet.
That's if that ring sells, right? Like there's a decent chance that it won't sell for that. You never know. Like just because there's other ones at that price doesn't necessarily mean that someone's going to buy them. And if they do, I mean, they probably will eventually, but you know, it might take a while to sell. Better to buy cards and lock in progress via inflation, or is that more of an early push? It's kind of more of an early push strategy. Like it's still obviously a good thing to do if I am going to decide to go for it, because like it does lock in the cost if you think that it's going to go up over time, right? And most of the time it does. For things like Mage Blood, it's absolutely unequivocally worth, right? Like you always want to buy Mage Blood cards no matter what, because that item just, it just goes and it never stops going up. It just goes forever. So yeah, for Mage Blood, absolutely worth, right? For Headhunter, I mean, it goes up over time. But Headhunters went up 10% in the last 7 days, and Mage Blood has went up 25% in the last 7 days. Take care, Renata. Alright. Get everything? I think so. Crazy random synthesized drop. That much dollary dues. I should look at what actual I should look at what actual divination cards I'm sitting on. See if any of these are worth anything. Let's do full stacks first and grab all this stuff out and turn it in. Ooh, we have all of the Emperor's Luck to turn in. Oh shit. Help your Bone Shatter. What do you need help with there, gamer? So, Eldritch Annulment Orbs is the best return that I've ever gotten out of the random currency. I got Eldritch Annulment Orbs. I'm curious to see if I ever beat that, because I feel like the chances of beating that are actually absurdly low, because that's such a good result. It's like 100 chaos result. Veiled Chaos Orb is actually pretty good too. 8.9 chaos each is actually pretty good, dude. That's a pretty solid return out of that. Two of the best ones I've ever gotten in like back-to-back times turning these in. All right, not bad. Not bad. Okay, what else do we have? Proven Making. We'll turn in all the bows. Might as well. Immortal Hopes. Orbs of Fusing. More Orbs of Alteration. X-Link body armors, chisels, X-Link staff.
Godslayer.
Okay. I don't even know why I turned in the Mortal Hope ones. It's not like I'll ever sell these or ever actually run like Uber at Zero or anything like that. You see Grimo's stats for running 10 divs worth of juicy maps? I haven't really been paying attention to Grimro for a while, to be honest with you. I kind of just been focusing on builds and stuff like that. Tell me the details. What happened with Grim's stats? And what kind of maps was he running? Like, don't you even want to do the feared once to get the points? Sure, if I make a build that can like do the feared, fine, I'll do it. But other than that, I don't really care to like do it right away. Like, it's not making or breaking anything, right? Like, I would need all of the rest of the points to make it efficient or to make it worthwhile. So when I get a build that can do the feared, I'll do the feared. Until then, it doesn't really matter to me. All right. Okay. Yo, we can turn in a set of the Fortunate, dude. Problem is, you have to wait for the price of mats to recover from Grimm's vid before you make decent margins again. Yeah, see, that's always the problem with making videos like that. Is like, when you make the video, if it uses very specific strategies, you just dumpster the market immediately, and then it no longer works anymore. Like, actually a problem a lot of the time. We have 17 voids. Right.
Godslayer.
2 divine orbs. The Fortunate strikes again. I wonder how long it would take to farm up a headhunter just using patient cards. Like, if you just farmed maps over and over and over again for patient cards, I wonder how long that would take. He's doing some breach setup. I barely touched yellow maps. Spent 10 div on setting it all up. Ran 50 maps off of those 10 divs, and it has a value of around 44 total, so a 34 div game. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, is just that you run those kinds of things and then it's just not worth it anymore. Like, you make the video, the price of all of the materials goes through the roof, and then all of a sudden it's not worth anything anymore. Terrible Ventors. Another terrible Ventors. Another terrible Ventors. We'll 3-to-1, see if it goes anywhere. Nope. Nope. Are we 3-to-1 again? That one's okay. That one's terrible. That one's terrible. All right, 3-to-1 again. Nope. Horrifically bad. Okay. Okay. What else do we have? The Void. 6-link Chronomal, Chaos Orbs, a belt, bunch of Chaos, bunch of Essences, bunch of Awakened Sextants, and a bunch of Regrets. Okay. Now let's turn in the rest of this stuff first to make room for all of the Void garbage. Yeah, it's cool to do like weird bespoke Atlas strategies and stuff like that, besides the stuff that, you know, just, you know, works. It's cool to do it, but then if you make a video on it, it stops working. So it's a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. It'll work again later, probably. Chisels. Chain belt. Primordial chain. Things. Chaos. Wisdom scrolls. Chain belt. Right now, Rusted Strongbow Scarabs are stupid cheap, so I'm forcing the basic bulk stuff into my Atlas strats. Yeah, there's tons of stuff like that that works. Why am I getting so many chain belts off of these voids? Like, I literally have gotten like 4 chain belts off of these voids. Okay. So many belts, dude. But nothing to do with them. I don't even know if I have a set of Wake of Destruction yet. X-Link Coronal Mall. Alright, belt? Damn, dude. Is this worth something? I don't think so, right? Yeah, no. Is the 6-link shortbow worth? Yeah, nothing at this point. I know I have that already. I know I have this already. Is it a good one? No, it's a terrible one. Okay. Don't have a set of those. You rush alternative gym quality as a league start or just buy them? Depends on which ones. I mean, if you buy those kinds of things early on, it honestly can get pretty expensive. It depends on what build you're running. That's kind of a toss-up. It very much so depends. All right, now owned cards. I have no idea what I have in owned cards. Do I have anything worthwhile? So I kind of just dump everything in here. One with nothing. Rip. Prism Guardian? 3 chaos. It's anywhere from like 30 to 80, Lucas, on average. I have a Divine Beauty. It's anywhere from 30 to 80. Worth like 115 chaos or so. It kind of fluctuates pretty hard. Alright. Gem Cutter's Mercy worth something? 30 chaos. Okay, what about home? Time to go home? 35. Okay. Not fusing stacked decks. Shroud of the Lightless. Oh. Timeless Jewel. Nope. Winged Scarab. 7 chaos. Don't really care. Yeah, you get anywhere from like 30 to 50 or 30 to 80. How much are these worth? 1.4 div so far. 1.4 div's pretty good. They'll keep going up in price though, so I might as well just hold on to those. If I am gonna buy the Headhunter, I might as well just hold on to those until I'm like ready to buy it. Albino Roa Feather. Huh? I got a card for that? I have 3 out of 4 the Garish power. What the hell? 41 chaos. What's the PoE etiquette for Trade Whispers mid-map? Very much so depends. What do you mean? Like... I mean, trade etiquette is kind of just like if you are in a map and someone messages you, I mean, you don't have to leave. You have no obligation to. You can if you want to. As for someone who you're like trading with if they're in a map, I mean, I personally will just like be patient and wait for them most of the time. It really kind of depends on what all's going on. How much is the hunger worth? They're still worth like 8 chaos? I'll just hold on to it. The hook, 10 chaos. Homesteaded. I have 5. I have 5 out of 8 patience. These are worth 54 chaos each. Interesting. I'll just hold those. Why not? All right. Mentors, Tabukai. What else we got? Anything good? Painted Mythic Orb. Alright, nothing else. That's pretty much all the cards that are worth something. Alright, so Divine Beauty, about 118 chaos. 118. Cutter's Mercy looks like 34. Home looks to be about 35, 34. Garish Power is about 40 each. Right. So we need to buy more divination orbs. Buy more divination orbs. I think this is like 1 divine worth of silver coins as well. Okay. Let's see. Search. Someone was wanting to sell divination delirium orbs. Someone was wanting to sell divination delirium orbs. Who are you? Are you still here? Give me a moment. You can just at Big Ducks. It's probably a little easier. Just at me and I'll do the thing. How much was I selling this for? 118. Yep. Okay, let's see. Christine Borsin. So it seems like they are 1 divine to 11 right now still. Well, actually 1 divine to 10 is what the price has gone to. Because it seems like I could get 11 of them for 1 divine, but it's kind of random. So I'll do 10. Because that seems to be the actual price, but I might be able to get them for 12. I don't know, but I'll do 10. Or 11, that's fine. Appreciate you. Let's see. See if this guy will respond. I'd like to just buy a bunch of bulk of these if I can. That Divine Beauty is gone, my guys. All of these bots. Anybody else does anybody actually use divine orbs? Yeah, I mean for sure. They're just
not commonly used for that since they're the big currency. I mean, you use divine orbs for multi-mods, right? Or what's it called? Or meta mods. Like, you definitely use those for crafting. As for like just randomly using them on a piece of gear, sure, for people like finishing a big giant item. Because if you make a crazy good item, you want the rolls on it to be pretty decent, right? Damn, looks like that guy's not gonna respond. Well, this is what it is. Right. Yeah, I mean, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I go pretty, like, massively positive on dunes. Like, it seems to be mostly fine. I don't have any problem keeping them going. And as the maps get juicier, the it gets easier. Okay. Definitely fucking not. Extra gem is just chaos is what's preventing me from doing this, I think. Poison on hit, extra cold, more magic, sure. I might be able to do this. Negative max res is rough, but I might be able to do that. I should check to see if I can do negative max res. Like, at least see how bad it is. Extra damage is lightning. M chains it seems that I can do, but I still need to be able to freeze. Unique boss, more monster life AoE, and LE weakness. I should see if I could do LE weakness. I probably can. I definitely can't do negative max res and gained. Less accuracy is annoying, but probably doable. That one's not worth doing. Crit is not doable. There's nothing extra there. Blinded. Enfeeble more monster life. No, can't do extra damage, just chaos. Can't do that. Definitely can't do that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Or that. Too late, dude. As much as I'd like to sell 3. Want to try Trade League and use your build as there a guide? Yep, it's on my YouTube channel. It's not really like a full guide, but it's got pretty good POVs. Like, the video itself is not really a guide, but it's got pretty good POVs to follow. You can just go to my YouTube channel. You can do !YT. And it's the most recent video talking about Lightning Arrow. That one, I have to stop rolling them. I've just rolled so many. Okay. Alright, we need more scarabs as well now. I have Breach, I have Abyss. I need Harbinger. And I need Legion. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Items I have Divine, items I want. Polished Legion Scarabs. 25 Polished Legion Scarabs for 1 Divine. That's crazy. That's crazy. But okay. I tend to not do like one-on-one build review kind of stuff. Basically the only options realistically for you if you want me to like one-on-one look at your stuff is either save up like 100,000 channel points. I would say you could probably ask in my Discord and a bunch of people would be happy to help you. I have Patreon tiers for it, but it's super expensive. I don't like to make the stream devolve into just reviewing and helping people with builds, because like if I help one person, I have to help 10 people. I don't want to like play favorites or do anything like that, and I just don't want the stream to devolve into that. But my Discord is typically pretty helpful, especially if you're in like a new player or something like that. You can probably get help there. At this point, I'll probably make a channel for Lightning Arrow, and I tend to like try to answer questions in there for stuff, but yeah. Like if you have specific questions that I can just answer here, I'll do it, right? Like I'll just answer a question. But like physically looking at the build, it just takes a little bit too much time. All right, Gilded Harbingers. I have, whenever I make a build, right? Whenever I make a build that I think is worthwhile for people to play, I try to make a channel for it on my Discord, right? I think I messed up half transitioning into crit, might just be missing the bow. The bow is the piece that you need to be able. This guy's name is Scarab Lord. Okay, I just want to mention, this guy's name is Scarab Lord, and he has 1,788 Gilded Harbinger Scarabs for sale. And his name is fucking Scarab Lord. I'm just assuming these people just won't do trades unless you're trading like 10 divines worth of scarabs at a time. Like that's what it feels like. Because like all of these people just have thousands of scarabs. Like one divine is just nothing. Nothing to them, right? That's what it feels like. They're the kind of people that are only wanting to trade like 10 plus divines of scarabs at a time. Which there's plenty of people that probably buy that many. But you know. So we'll see if some of these lesser trading creatures, yeah, they're willing to sell. One of them is called Willing to Buy Scarab, yeah. Yes, sir. Okay. Fortunately, I do not speak your language, but I will try to translate. Let's try to translate. Good evening, can you help me with my bone shatter? I don't speak your language, unfortunately. All right. Let's see here. We have all our scarabs now. Yeah, but like if there's a language barrier, it's gonna be pretty hard for me to like even like answer questions and stuff. I can try to answer questions. I know that he wants help with bone shatter. How much crit should your bow have before swapping crit? Probably like 8 at least. Like you should probably be trying to go for a spine bow with just a crit crafted mod on it, right? And that'll get you above 8. Is what I would say. Okay, so boom, 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 boom. Convert, chaos. I could probably handle chaos mobs now. Gloom Shrine, lightning damage. Because I have some chaos res. I'm at -4, so I could probably handle chaos mobs. Well, the problem is, Corey, for the most part, is like there's probably a big issue with trying to get help with builds and stuff like that if you don't speak English, because like I'm sure there's not like a lot of like helpful PoE content creators who speak Portuguese. So I'm sure it's rough, but it's like there's just not really much that I can do. You know, it's like I'd like to help, but not easy to help. You know? But yeah, it's like just getting a good crit bow right now is not too bad. Oh. Ooh, there was a ping from Path of Exile. Patch preview. I'll be right back, chat. I gotta take care of something. gonna be a minute, chat. Oops, spilled coffee on our keyboard. I'm trying to save it, so you're gonna have to give me a minute. I'll be right back. Sorry, chat. I think I almost have it done. Yeah, sorry, chat. She spilled coffee on her keyboard, and I just kind of had to, like, scramble to do my best to save it. I don't have, like, the right stuff. I have all the tools to take a keyboard apart, but, like, I don't have, like, I don't have the right alcohol. I don't have the right, like, little cleaning tools and stuff for it, unfortunately, so I'm just hoping that her keyboard is okay and that there's not too much damage done to it. I'm just using my keyboard as a reference because I don't know where the fuck all of the, like, home and insert and delete, I don't know where all those keys go. Okay. Alright. It's empty. I took it all the way apart and got all the liquid out of it. There's no liquid in it anymore. I got all of it out. The main problem with it is that it's coffee, so it's like all the liquid is out of it. The issue is like I couldn't really clean the coffee off of it, right? Like there's parts, the keyboard she has is a mechanical Logitech one, and you can only take them so far apart without just like breaking them. Yeah, it's people wanting the garish power. That's what it is at this point. So it's like, the issue is you're never going to actually be able to get all the coffee out of there, because I could get to the board, like I could get to the back of the board, but like I couldn't get to the part where the actual like mechanical keys connect. Like I couldn't take the top portion of it off, it just wouldn't come off. So yeah, like with my keyboard, I can actually take the keys off and I can take the actual key, like the inner key part out itself. But I just kind of had to scramble because it was like that. It's one of those situations where you genuinely just, you don't really have a lot of time. I think it works. Well, hopefully it does. Yeah, it's one of those situations where you really genuinely just don't have a lot of time. It's like you just have to get in there and get the liquid out like immediately. So I kind of just had to jump up and do it. So sorry if I just randomly disappeared. I just didn't want her, you know, like $100+ keyboard getting destroyed, you know? So hopefully it's okay. Thankfully she spilled it on like the least useful part of the keyboard, which is like the arrow keys and like the home, delete, whatever section of it. So thankfully it was on like the least important part of the keyboard. If anything did happen to that part of the board, it's just have to hope that it doesn't like short a circuit or anything later on and such. Yeah, I mean that's always going to be the problem, right? It's just that the lights will flash and it will, because like when liquid is hitting it, it's shorting circuits, and Yeah, it's like they have made them pretty resilient in recent years for sure. It's definitely a lot better than they used to be, but because I mean, like, those manufacturers know that people just randomly spill shit on their keyboards and stuff like that, but oh, come on, dude. Alva trying to kill me. But yeah, it's still rough for sure. I did my best. Hopefully it's okay. Cause I have a decent amount of tools, but that makes me just realize that I need to buy more tools. Yeah, I need to buy more tools for that. We also wanted to look at the patch preview. I'll do that after this map. Someone just remind me. Of course, I used to do Logitech support. If stuff breaks, contact Logitech. Then the USB isn't registering testing both PCs. It's a hardware issue. That keyboard's definitely not within warranty anymore, unfortunately. That keyboard's way out of warranty. But yeah, I need to get some isopropyl, and I need to get like proper things to administer it with. Because I basically just had to like destroy my cleaning brush to get the liquid out of it just now. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Because I have like a cleaning brush that's meant to get dust out of like delicate parts, and I just kind of had to take the brush and use it to soak up most of the liquid and such, like to get it into those parts to get the... I'm gonna fucking die, dude. There's 2 of these. Like, this thing right here is just gonna kill me, man. Please die. Thank you. We're just farming today for the other build. I just need to make money, and I'm gonna make way more money on Lightning Arrow than I will on the other build farming for sure. Yeah, I kind of just had to destroy my brush, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'd rather destroy like a $15 brush than a $100-something keyboard. It is what it is. Sussy. Yeah, once again, sorry for the just random disruption in stream out of nowhere. Widescreen doesn't work in PoE as well as it used to. Did they ever fix that, by the way, chat? Because I don't remember. Widescreen used to literally just be like a pay-to-win mechanic in PoE, unironically, because you could just see more of the game. But they put some patch in where it stopped working as well, and there was like black bars. Did they ever fix that? Like, is widescreen still as good? Or are there still black bars on like ultra wide screens? Because I know that was a problem for a while, but I don't know if they ever changed it. That was on purpose? I know it was on purpose, but like, obviously people fucking hated it. I don't know if they ever changed it back. I think it was silly in the first place that the game ever even like allowed you to see more with an ultra wide screen. Like, that's just silly in the first place, but it's hard to close Pandora's box. You know? In my opinion, most of the time, widescreens are only really super useful for people who are doing, like, video editing and stuff. And even then, you can still just use... I might be dead. Yeah. Did I just not have a single flask there? Like, did I just not have a single life flash charge? I wasn't getting one? Killing all that stuff? That's super unfortunate. Oh! Ghosis is still alive. It's super unfortunate I didn't get a single charge there. What had the... What even put Corrupting Blood on me? I don't even know still at this point. I don't even know what put the Corrupting Blood on me. Yeah, my only defense to Corrupting Blood right now is the Life Flask, and I just didn't have a charge of it, and I wasn't seemingly getting any charge. So... unfortunate. Alright, Kosas. Get over here, you fucker. Yo, what's up, dude? Oh, I didn't notice that he was attacking. I've died so many fucking times this map. I don't have Rarity Craft now. I've died so many times this map, my brain is like all befuddled from the happenings that happened. It's like you kind of just like get in the zone sometimes, and then when you're like forcibly removed from the zone, it's hard to get back in. So I'm like fucking up and making mistakes and doing dumb shit. We could probably hit 13 with Alva. I just gotta not die anymore.
I'm not up to that just yet.
XP save omens are definitely good. If I wanted to level up more, I would just buy levels, right? I definitely just buy levels. Like, you can't really get to 100 as easily anymore with 5 ways, but like 96, 97 doesn't seem too bad. I'm 95 right now, so if I want another level or two, maybe even 98 is probably fine. Question about Mana Forged Arrows. When I put the gem link with Frenzy and Ensnaring Arrow, I'm able to use those skills. So if you read Mana Forged Arrows, you'll see that it says it procs when you use mana on other abilities. So the idea is that you link those two skills, right? I don't use Ensnaring Arrow anymore on it, by the way. But you link those skills to it, and when you spend enough mana on other abilities, it'll automatically shoot those out, right? That's the whole idea behind it.
Time to go.
All my characters pass level 95 are rangers. It's just because you can go long stints of time. With RNG defensive layers, you can go long stints of time where you just never really take that much damage. But then you'll have like one map that's really bad and you'll die like 8 times in a row, right? Whereas with a random, you know, like armor or whatever build, you're probably not dying that often, but you're still dying a more consistent, like it's more consistent deaths, right? Whereas with a ranger, it's just like, yeah, you don't die most of the time and then you die like 6 times in one map. I mean, you can use Ensnaring Arrow. I don't use it in the link because it doesn't work on single target later, which is the main use case for it. But you can leave it in for now. Once you swap over to crit, you can remove it and put power charge on crit with your frenzy, which will probably just be better. But yeah, it's just proccing when you spend mana on other bow abilities is the whole idea behind it. It's just an easy way to proc some free, you know, like bow attacks. Wish Melee had something like that, dude. Wish Melee had something like that. What did I miss? Oh, here. Wish Melee had cool auto proc abilities and such. That'd be nice. Alright, we did hit 13, which is good. Or big guy. Challenge completed. All-encompassing almanac. I don't even know what that is, dude. I just like randomly get challenges done without realizing it. Cold snap. Yo, discipline mana reservation efficiency on an Ursine pelt? Hog, dude. It's still worth money. Are you kidding me? There's no shot that that sells. No way. Absolutely not. Hurt my hand while I was cleaning that board. I'm not cut out for manual labor, chat. I've always had such weak fucking joints, man. I'm gonna have like horrible arthritis when I'm older. The program I'm using is Awakened PoE Trade. Awakened PoE Trade. Alright, anything good? +2 to socketed melee gems. Your entire bloodline is weak? Yeah, I agree. That's why I'm not continuing it, unironically. Here too, probably not worth. Here 3.
That will be slowed down.
10% movement speed. Woohoo! 21% attack speed on a Volax. Skull emoji. True, dude. Two life per enemy hit. Nutty, dude. Why? It's tier 5, so it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Imagine they remove trade in PoE 2? Nah. PoE is an economy-based game, and I think it always will be. I think that's like one of the main sticking points for the game in and of itself. If they just randomly decided to remove the reason that the game functions, that'd probably be pretty dumb, right? Probably be pretty dumb.
I'm not up to that just yet.
An auction house is never going to be added. At the very best, I could see us maybe getting a commodities auction house. And that would be pushing it. I doubt that will even ever happen. But if we were ever going to get anything, it would be commodities only. Whoa, why didn't I... Huh? It would be commodities only. Not going to be anything else with that. As far as I could tell, the gold was only for interacting with vendors. They basically put like a gamble function. They wanted it so that you had like some level of control over the gear that you were getting while you're leveling up, right? And the whole entire idea behind gold was to make it so that you could target farm specific types of gear with just random stuff that you found on the ground, right? That's the whole idea behind gold. It's not going to be like the main currency that you trade with other people. And the thing about it is that if it ever did become the main currency that you trade with other people, they would nerf it, right? So it's going to be the currency that you use for like vendoring and finding gear early on, right? So I wouldn't worry too much about gold. I think eventually probably you get to high level and it's just something that you use just to occasionally like get one or two kinds of pieces of gear or something, like if you need a base or something. I think PoE 2 will be on console. I think they have seen that there is enough of a market for it that it'll probably come, since it's probably not that much effort to get it to work on console, right? Like in comparison to the money that they get out of it. I could see it not releasing on console. Like, I could see it not releasing when the rest of the game comes through on console, right? I could see that. But it will eventually be on console for sure. There's no way it's not. Because the problem with getting things on console is just like dealing with releases for like Sony and Microsoft is kind of a pain in the ass. You know? It's like kind of a pain in the ass to just even deal with those people a lot of the time. It's not as easy as just like, well, release it. Not like Steam. Got 100, got 40 challenges complete. Now what? Now you quit, right? You won the game, dude. You finished the league. Hog. GG. Easy. Alright, we have tons of diviners. Okay.
I'm not up to that just yet.
GG. No re. Metamorph. I'm seeing a lot of breaches already. I'm seeing 3, 4. Did we luck into the big boy breach? Did we hit the 1%? Are we a 1%er chat? I mean, obviously I'm a 1%er in PoE, but 1%er on RNG. Damn, look at all them breaches. I think maybe this is 20? I'm not sure. It might just be 10 again. I hear innocence. My innocence about to be stolen from me. Oh God. Oh, it's literally it's a breach mob that's innocence touch. I'll never kill that thing, dude. Oh no, not the teleporting. Anything but the teleporting, dude. I hate the flicker strike, man. Oh! Ghostus is finally gracing us, eh? I think this is the 20. No, it's not the 20. It's still probably 10, because I've done like 7, and there's probably 3 more in the corner over there. I want it to be the 20, but it's not the 20. I took the like juicy breach nodes with the increased density, and there's just so many monsters in here, man. There's just so many monsters in here, bro. Lightning arrow conduit? Huh? Nani? No, what even killed me? I don't even know. I just randomly fell over. I don't even know what killed me, man. Rip. Lost the whole breach to that. Sure. Ooh, okay. Chill, please. I got Soul Eater. This Jover, dude. Come here. Still do 0 DPS to things that are nearby me. Come on, dude. Thank you. I actually lost so much for even trying to kill that thing. Yo, why are all the legions just like over here in a fucking corner, man? What? Why do all of the legions have to be in like the worst spot, dude? Hello? I don't know what killed me again. I have no fucking clue what killed me again. I didn't see anything that could have killed me. I'm dying a lot in this map. What are the mods? I shouldn't be dying this much. Extra physical damage is lightning, is that it? Oh, it's extra physical damage is lightning, and I have a take lightning damage mod on there. Using polished? Yeah, polished is just always gonna be better. If you have a build that can annihilate the Jesus. If you have a build that can annihilate the generals, then by all means.
My mana is gone.
Yeah. Increased lightning damage taken plus lightning damage fizz. I probably should have thought about that at least a little bit, but I'm big dumb, so that's fine. God, I hate it. I hate it. Everything about it. Oh. I got 2 more of these to do right here. What did I miss? Oh, over here. At least it's just Marcus and Viper. Oh, no, not like this, Alva. Fuck you. Alva actually trying to assassinate me. Okay.
I'm not up to that.
I don't think Viper is dead yet, but that's fine. He is the most prolific rapper of all time. Hmm? Fall before us. Oh, the queen. No, stay the fuck away from me. Holy, dude. Why are these not dying? That big ass snake just took a bite out of me, bro. Oh. Not leaving this map right now for 40C. I already have too few portals as is. Alright, let's hope we don't die in these portals, because we're actually getting to the point where we're gonna like run out. Man, what the hell? I don't think I'll be able to get to 16 even with the alpha missions. Unless there's like a lot of random mobs like this left, which there might be. It says more than... oh, never mind. It was like actually most of them. Ah, yes. My favorite enemies. Alva. Why are you hiding from me? Where are you at, you time-traveling monstrosity? There we go. Yo, what? Alright, one more. Love it, dude. EOE. Hog you. Alright, let's go kill the boss. I guess we're done. We weren't even close to 16 anyways, but... we're not even close. Oh, he's still alive, meaning he'll probably just randomly one-shot us now, right? And he's right next to the boss, so I kind of have to kill him. Why is there... yo, why is this mob Arakali fuck... dude, why has there been so many of the, like, god-molested mobs in here? Yo, what is this shit, dude? Leave me the fuck alone! Why is there so many god-molested fucking mobs in here, dude? This is like the 6th one. Okay, he's dead. Right. What? Why? Why is she still here? What? Where is it? Where's the mob?
My mana is gone.
The boss can't have it. Because it's an arch nemesis mod, meaning it has to be on a rare, but it was just like persisting forever, dude. It was so weird. What a map, dude. There goes any experience that I could ever have hoped to have had. Gone in the blink of an eye. I stole it? Oh, was it me? Wait, you can steal the god-molested powers? That's hilarious, dude. I didn't even know you could steal those. Nice, dude. That's hilarious, bro. Actually hilarious. Good to know. Because it was like freaking me out. Alright, 30 movement speed, 33k. Wow. The mirrored one's not worth picking up. Yeah, because it was helping me. These are actually pretty crazy boots. If that wasn't tier 3 life, those would be nuts boots. Alright, I gotta pick up as much as I possibly can here. Like, we can probably pick up more. Alright, now we're getting capped out. That was a map, my guys. That was a map. It's a cent worth. A decent amount. Actually worth a decent amount here. Yeah, actually I think these are worth money. Like maybe I could get one divine out of it. Those are pretty good boots. Big chaos res. The resist or the life is a little low, but it's armor. Lightning res, big chaos res, big movement speed. Notes time? Yeah, let me pick up the stuff and we'll do that. Oh fuck. Let me pick up the stuff and we'll do that. We'll look at the planned notes. See how terrible they are. Great time machine to make it so that Arch Nemesis never exists. I don't know, I kind of like the way that Arch Nemesis works now. It's pretty good now. It was definitely really bad at first, but they, you know, spent infinite effort apparently and actually made it worthwhile, so that's good. Because yeah, at first it was really, really bad. At first it was easily one of the like worst things in the game, and it was actually, it pretty much made me quit for a while. Cause like it was like what, a week or two in to 3.19 and I just stopped playing like completely. I stopped making content, I stopped playing completely. Cause it's just like, why play the game when it's in such a dog shit state? Ace of Soul Eater would like a word. I'm talking about like just the way that like loot and such functions in the game now, right? Damn, bro. Look at all these terrible maps. These are 8 mod maps, which are okay. Like the Dunes 8 mod ones are worth picking up. Am I really full again? Storm Seeker. Good dude. Yeah, like in 3.19, the league mechanic itself was pretty garbage. There wasn't really anything like that redeemable about the base game state, the league mechanic. It was all just kind of bad. we're actually going to like just barely be able to loot this map. Yeah, pretty much everything about the game was bad. Base game state was really bad. Build diversity was not that great. They didn't give us very much new stuff. It was all just kind of bad, right? I don't think Lone Messenger is worth anything. 8 Chaos? I mean, I guess. Well, it's because Progenesis is probably one of the strongest flasks in the entirety of the game. And flasks are already super powerful, so... Is it the strongest flask in the game? It might be at this point. Including the flask is worth. High eye level flasks are nice because you can use them to farm, or you can use them to like craft your own flasks later, right? Because like making your own flask is almost always worthwhile. Is your build a bosser? This particular version, not really. You can convert it into something that could do a boss. Right? Like you can convert it into something that can do bosses. But I wouldn't say that this particular version is, right? Like the rage, whatever setup, like you can do bosses, but it's not gonna be like the best at them. If you transition it into like Tornado Shot or something, it'd be way better at them. But yeah. Okay, so... Whoops. Tornado Shot is just much higher budget. It's definitely a higher budget, yeah. Okay. Right. Finished out those. I don't have enough divination card. Oh, I do have enough divination card. Why don't I keep going with that? I mean, no target item found. That's weird. Okay. Alright, so... keep on keeping on. One kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Do I have to roll Sextants again? Not yet.
I did it. Blessings.
Notes? Okay, yes, thank you. Alright, patch preview. Planning on releasing the patch for PC. Added a forfeit match button that can be used when your ancestral totem has been banished in stalemate situations. I guess that's useful, but I wish there was just a forfeit match button in general. Added a revive indicator, that's really good. 6 new tattoos we know about. 2 new field items. Okay. Added a vendor recipe that can be used to trade 3 tattoos from a tribe for a random single tattoo of that same tribe. Okay. Added an indicator that displays which your warriors were placed. Okay. Purchasing a warrior or equipment item from a chieftain or Navali now causes them to offer a different warrior or equipment item for purchase respectively after your next match. That's decent. That's actually like a halfway decent change. Tribe chieftains now converse between matches in Halls of the Dead. Don't care. Ancestral totems now visually repaired if they are healed. Some warriors had both high life and energy shield. We've lowered the life of the following warriors. Okay, don't care. Lowered the favor cost, as their value didn't compare to other warriors of similar ones. The camouflage one wasn't that good, really? There are too many patch notes. This is going core. Spear Dancer has had their damage lowered. That's fine. Riptide's Hook, don't really care too much. Jade Crafters encase in Jade Skill, not interrupts. Updated the information text on the match planning screen to clarify warriors are interrupted. To take any actions for a duration when they take 5% of their combined life and energy shield as damage while banishing an ancestral totem. Okay, so they do. All right. Titanic Shell Warrior has been nerfed. That's good. Updated the Titanic, yep. Uchula's Fireball skill now deals roughly twice as much damage at level 83 in the Trial Ancestors. What? They've made Uchula stronger, Rakiata stronger, Comb is stronger. Wait, what? Why are we making all of these things more difficult? What? Improved the behavior of chieftains when a player isn't in range of them. They are now mean killing machines. Why are we making this shit more difficult? What? The Lacerate, Rock Throw, and Vine Cascade skills now track the target during their use. Special totems now have effect applied to them. Update the visual effects. Self-inflicted damage no longer triggers the death draw debuff while banishing. Lower the price of many field items. Increase the effect's duration. Walls constructed by the Great Barrier Idol now lasts 30 seconds instead of 10. Okay, Stampede Idol now summons 10 Stampedes. Pressing control click, thank goodness. Pressing control click on a chieftain or Navali in the Halls of the Dead now brings up their favor window even if they have new dialogue available for you. The number of skills used by minions summoned through loyalty tattoo modifiers has been reduced. These minions are primarily used for their buffing abilities, and their other skills had a lot of visual impact without dealing much damage. I mean, okay. Loyalty tattoos that take effect while a unique enemy is in your presence now have their range displayed in the... Okay. So Ma'ata's Vine Cascade's dealing more damage. Okay. Okay. Don't care about most of that. Loading screens no longer wait to finish loading the visual effects of other characters before you load into the area. Okay. Improve loading screen duration in many situations. Okay. The Exploding Orbs monster's modifier now spawns a single exploding orb which emerges from behind the rare monster with the modifier. The audio for the exploding orb has been changed to be better telegraphed. Oh no. My like built-in muscle memory is going to be gone. Weapon range displayed on melee weapons and other description of these ranges now instead uses meters. The reminder text for close range and the description of presence range in the character panel now also uses meters. Okay. Change was made that caused Mirage Archer to no longer be able to use skills triggered by Mana Forged arrows. We have restored this behavior. Okay. Or is supported by Guardian's Blessing support now persists after changing area. Nice. Updated the description of the Destructive Play Atlas Keystone passive skill to clarify Maven needs to be able to cast the skill in order to summon the additional bosses. Why even make it work this way, though? Why even make it work this way, though? Like, why don't you just make it so that they're auto-spawned with the Maven? This is silly to me. Update the Relentless, don't give a fuck. All Beachhead Harbinger bosses can now grant credit towards the Defeat Harbinger bosses, okay. Clarify that the minions convert all physical to fire damage, okay. Well, I know it always worked like this. It's just silly that it always worked like this. I don't know why they didn't just make it so that she just spawns them instantly. It doesn't make sense to me. Now style items, the Divinia, okay. Allocated Crucible passive item, now considered, okay, don't care. Improve the audio, don't care, don't care. Controller specific changes, don't care, don't care. Any bug fixes that are good? Fixed a bug where Namahu Flame's Advance was not providing any of its stats when allocated through the Forbidden Flame and Forbidden Flesh unique jewels. Fixed a bug where stats provided by Ascendancy passive skills allocated through the Forbidden Flame and Forbidden Flesh unique jewels were not reactivated upon resurrecting. Wait, what? Fixed a bug where Raider characters were not gaining the effects of the Quartz Infusion or Avatar of the Veil Ascendancy passive skills when reviving in an area. What? Okay. Fixed a rare bug that allowed dead characters to remain in hardcore leagues. This bug affected less than 100 characters. Oh no, dude. The sanctity of hardcore has been besmirched. And no longer play that mode anymore. Might as well just restart it. Wasn't working with totems. Fixed a bug where the alternate quality effect of the Divergent Purifying Flame skill gem wasn't working properly. Fixed the bug where Vengeance Cascade was increasing Spectral Throw's initial projectile speed instead of its return speed. Oh, so you mean it was actually good. Fixed a bug where reserving life from damage over time would not cause energy shield. Okay. Okay. Control Blaze did not work with skills used by minions. 100 characters like 80% of the hardcore player base. True, dude. Alright, okay, fix the bug we're defeating. Don't care. Don't care. Oh, no challenge. Don't care. Don't care. None of that matters. Okay. I don't care about almost any of that. Nice. That's the patch notes for it. It's not live yet as far as I know. But yeah, I pretty much don't care about any of that except the new tattoos that we're getting. That's cool. We get new tattoos? Pog? Yeah, that's it. I guess a couple ascendancies are being fixed that just weren't working before, so that's good. Yeah, it's kind of bad that like certain ascendancies just straight up weren't working before. You don't care about meters? Nah, I'm in America. Why aren't they using feet and miles? I don't understand that meter talk. Okay, dude. I don't care about no scientific method. Is it worth running deli orbs and is it worth buying deli orbs and running them? It depends on the strategy you're doing them with. Like if you're doing like what I'm doing here, then yeah, for sure. I cannot move, dude. Is this King Harbinger, yeah? Is that why I'm taking forever to finish this stuff off? Oh. What do you want, Kostas? What do you require from me, good sir? What do you require from me, good sir? Seems tanky? It's sort of tanky. I mean, I still die. These are crazy maps, but like... I mean, it's Lightning Arrow. It's a pretty basic, like... It's pretty basic meta build. Like, people have been playing Lightning Arrow for a long-ass time, you know? Like, people have been playing Lightning Arrow builds for, like, I don't know, quite a few leagues now, and it's just a good build. move. Like, I didn't really do anything super innovative here. I just made a halfway decent POV for this. Right? Investment per map's like 60 chaos per map or so. Alright, what else did I miss over here? Anything? Guess I might as well do the Alba stuff. Yeah, I'm spending like 60 chaos on every map or so. Are Divine or Deli Orbs so cheap? About 11 to a Divine right now. Or about 11, about 11 Deli Orbs to a Divine. Oh, when I come out of here, I'm dead, aren't I? Is there any other game where you blast this many monsters at a time? Can't even see what's going on more than half the time? Sure, but I mean, we're at basically like the ultimate peak of what a character is supposed to be doing, right? I'm just using random sextants that add mobs into the map. The, like, targeted sextants for this strat are too expensive to be worth it. The, like, full explanation of the strategy that I use is on the most recent YouTube video that I have for this build. Everything's on the YouTube video. Yep. There's a full video talking about like how I do this strategy in general, and then there's another video that talks about this build. Headhunter would be the build that you would use for something like this for sure. We'll see if I go for Headhunter. It depends on if this ring that I drop sells. If that ring sells, then we're relatively close to it, so I could probably just push for it, but I don't know that I care. What did I miss? Oh. Temporal Buble. Fuck, dude. Come on, just die. A strength implicit synthesis ring? Synthesized ring? Like percentage strength implicit ring? Yo, how am I fighting two General Martius Lion Eyes at the same time? Hmm? Mage Blood's pretty expensive, yup. It is quite expensive, this league. I don't even know what that was, it just hit me. Yeah, Mage Blood seems to be up there this league by quite a bit. Makes you wonder why it's so crazy expensive already. We're not that far into the league. For what, like 2 weeks or something? Maybe a little bit more than 2 weeks? We'll be past it soon. Mirrors go up in price pretty quickly as the league gets older and older, so I'm not 100% certain that it'll pass a mirror. It would be crazy if it does. I wouldn't, like, be shocked. Like, I think it's happened before, but, like, mirrors tend to kind of skyrocket in price as the league gets older and older. We're not gonna hit 14. 34 mobs left, dude. Damn, we're not gonna hit 14, are we? 20 left. Oh, there's none here? Here? Yeah, okay. Damn, dude. No 14. I don't have any Alva missions left. Nothing left to do. Didn't hit 14, rip. Alright. Unlucky. Right. We might as well do this now while we still have some room in our inventory. Mana, cold. Oh. It's tier 1 armor on an astral plate. Nope. Not worth shit. It was that tier 1 hybrid? Where'd it go? The tier 1 hybrid? It is tier 1 hybrid. It's almost perfect tier 1 hybrid. I just don't think it'll sell. People really don't care about like hybrid energy shield rolls most of the time.
I'm not up to that just yet.
It's crazy how like frequently you get just entire emblems that it doesn't really even matter anymore. It's like they're worth so little. Like you still pick them up, but it's just like, I don't know, never really feels like super great. It's like, oh, I got a whole Kurui emblem. It's like 4 chaos, but I don't know if I'll ever even sell them, you know? Might just sit in my inventory until they rot. I wonder if it feels like I haven't been able to flame dash, because for some reason it got put off of attack while not moving. Like, I don't know how, but every once in a while it feels like all of my abilities just suddenly get removed from that. I don't really understand why, but... we are probably gonna have to end the stream relatively soon because I need to go to the grocery store. A couple things I gotta take care of and it's getting late. It's like 8 p.m. As much as I'd just love to know life. Big ones are all 10C, little ones are 2 or 2.5C. Are they actually down to like 2? That's rough, dude. That's crazy low. I didn't expect them to be that low. Holy shit, dude. 2 or 2.5C. Nutty. Well, is it too many people doing Legion, or is it not enough, like, desire for them now that it's been nerfed so hard? I don't know how I missed the announcement. I'm not sure, dude. What's up, Sar? How's it going, gamer? Sorry you missed it. We've just been chilling. I am writing a Reddit post. A great use of your time, surely. Surely an excellent use of your time. I don't know. I genuinely stopped using Reddit when they got rid of Reddit as fun. I actually just don't use the website at all anymore. Because, like, I mainly liked to use Reddit on my phone. And the normal, like, the base Reddit app is such a piece of trash that it's not even worth interacting with. So it's like, it's actually that bad that I just stopped using the site completely. I tried, like, I opened it up and I'm like, well, I guess I can sort of give this a go. And it's like, no. Absolutely fucking not. Like, the base Reddit app is just so bad. Like, actually unusably bad. I had 100 plus divs for the first time this league and thought I'd share fellow experienced casuals. Just the mentality change, and it kind of surprised me too. Yeah. Realistically, just like small changes in your mental can do big things like that. Just the way you go about things and like focusing more on just being efficient rather than like worrying about other shit. Efficiency is king. Dude, do I really need to go find more wisdom scrolls? Yeah, Reddit is fun, made Reddit actually fun, and then when they removed it I was just kind of like, well, guess I'm not using this website anymore. It was actually that big of a change, which was crazy because I thought that when they removed access to a lot of that stuff, I thought like, yeah, I mean, I'll probably use the website a lot less because like the normal app probably isn't going to be that great. I didn't expect it to be that much worse. Like to the point where it's unusable. That's not what I was expecting at all, but it's like actually unusable. Ball scepter with that? Nope. The thing is that Reddit probably just looks at that as a net plus. Because the thing about it is they probably weren't making almost any money, I would assume, from people just using the apps. Like they just weren't making any money off of it. So they probably just think that it was like just a positive, right? Like, they lose overall numbers, which I guess is bad, but then they, like, just don't have the strain on their website anymore, which it probably wasn't even that big of a strain, but it's like, do they make money at all? Yeah, they do make money. I don't know how much money, but they do make money. If they didn't make money, they wouldn't be able to have Reddit as a website, right? Like, you gotta make money. The thing is that they're trying to become, like, net positive, like significantly net positive, so that they can sell the website is what I think they're trying to do. I haven't paid enough attention to really figure it out, but it seems like that's what they're trying to do, if I had to guess. Plus one of all fire skill gems. Doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, I've pretty much just given up on Reddit. It's probably better for me either way, because, like, PoE subreddit was always bad for my mental. So I don't really give a fuck what they say, but it just gets frustrating hearing, like, you know, some random talk shit about me. Again. They're pre-IPO and trying to make it worth it for investors? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Seems about right. The Gigasimp is this fucking lad's name. What is his gear, dude? What is his outfit, bro? Do you see this guy? Look at this guy. Your chat number 816. Gigasimp challenges you to a duel. No, I'm good. I should have accepted. Fuck. Worst thing that you can do is let Reddit influence you and your content in any meaningful way. 90% of the people on the subreddits are not worth interacting with ever. They think that they know lots about the game, but it's basically just like the epitome of the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's like a bunch of people who really think they're good at the game, but they're not, and trying to tell other people how to play or what to do or things like that. And it's just bad. I'll always fight for their ability to bitch and complain and moan about stuff, right? Like I'll always say, yeah, I mean, like, let them complain, it is what it is. Like I'm not gonna try to stop them from doing it, but it just makes me not want to interact with that website ever. I kind of just ignore it. All right, we got 2 more maps, 3 more maps. Do I have time to do 3 more maps? Maybe. I really do need to get to the store. I can maybe do a couple more. I can do a couple more. All right, let's try negative maxos and see how much we get absolutely blasted. Any specifically good tattoos to use with Bone Shatter? I haven't really updated it for tattoos, to be honest with you, but there's a decent amount of them. Is Divergent Inspiration needed for mana problems? Seem to be running out Lightning Arrow build. Are you using Instant Leech with mana and like life, and like the life mastery that makes you use life instead of mana? You check my posts? I mean, link it. I'll read it real quick if you want, sorry. What am I doing? It's a long post. I read pretty quickly. Contains a blight encounter. Probably not worth anything. You can at least link it. I'll have it open. Let me see. I can probably get the gist from it. Skip if you don't give a fuck about me. I don't give a fuck about you, dude. Let's skip. Oh, this isn't that long. Solve videos, content creator, build guides, campaign layouts, how to craft. All right, so I sat and thought about what's fun for me. Yup, it's always number 1. I very carefully chose my league starter. Yup, also very important. Set goals and expectations. This is important for a lot of people, just to give them like a reason to go forward, but for me, it doesn't really matter too much. Research league start strategies. Yep, important. Having a plan's pretty good. Sticking to it. Yes and no. I feel like sticking to it, right? Like, if something's not working and there's something better, you know. Yeah, like following the trends. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it seems fine. TLDR, choose fun meta build, find meta strat, do until dead with plan in place. Yeah, dude. It's crazy how much you can just kind of change. Like, as long as you're worried about being... Okay, we just randomly rolled the Delirium rewards bar. It feels faster. How much is that worth? Yeah, see, it's like 12 Awakened Sextants just to buy that one. But yeah, those Mana Leech nodes at the top are super... Wow, and Mysterious Harbinger? Yo, this is basically like how it's supposed to go. If I had like Legion and Breach or Abyss or something here, we'd basically have like the actual sextants that you're supposed to use. That's kind of funny. You rolling your own sextants? Yeah, because it's just not really worth it to buy them in my opinion. When it comes down to like time, efficiency, and the amount that I get out of them, it doesn't really end up being worth it for me. It's like, I'll show you what happens when we have like Delirium rewards fill faster, right? So, like, it's good, but buying that sextant, especially in bulk, is almost impossible. It's really fucking annoying. You can go to my YouTube channel and I have POBs and stuff. If you want my actual character, just do ! profile in the Twitch chat specifically. Leather belt. Oh yeah, that's fine. I have a video talking about like this character. Yeah, the thing about it is, right, is like, I'll show you how many rewards I get here. I'll probably get a couple extra rewards for sure, you know, like, that'll definitely happen. But realistically, a couple extra rewards is going to end up with like 15 more stack decks, right? So it's like, do I care to spend all of that time frustrated trading, trying to get all that shit together, spending the money on it when the reward for me is just not that hard, or not that high? I think week 4 or 5 heisting is still gonna be good currency. Just go check the price of alt quality gems. That's all that you ever need to do to see if heist is worthwhile. Check the price of alt quality gems. If they're pretty high and the price of blueprints isn't super high, then yeah, you're good. It basically just comes down to alt quality gems. If there's like a bunch of them that are worth more than like 2 or 3 divine, then yeah, heisting is good. Well, leveling is an RF jug. The main way to increase damage with the LA damage and max life. Just go read like Pox's guide, because he's gonna have literally everything you could ever want about RF. But I mean, increase elemental damage, fire damage multi. Life isn't really going to increase your RF damage by that much early. Like, you're burning, that's like the base amount of damage for sure. It's good to have, but like early on, you're not going to be able to scale that much life. You're much better off scaling like damage stuff. Is the sextant buying pain because you can't buy them easily with PoE stack? Not really. It's just like when you buy them in bulk, they're even more expensive. And for this strategy, like, I'll show you how many I get, right? Like, if I bought the... We'll finish this out, and I'll show you how many, like, stacks or whatever that I get, right? Like, how many Delirium rewards I have. I can't move. So I'll show you the difference, and then when you take, like, that times however much it costs to get them on top of everything else, it just... Because it's not just one sextant that I'd have to buy, right? Like, I'd have to buy... If I'm going to be getting specific sextants, I might as well be buying, like, all 3 or 4 that I care about, right? When, in reality,
it's like not that much more profit for this specific strategy, there's a lot of 5 div plus gems, then yeah, it's probably worthwhile. Go check the price of blueprints on, why is there so many abysses here? Go check the price of blueprints on, TFT. If the price of blueprints isn't super high, then yeah, it's gonna be worth it. Does IAQ IR scale deli reward tile drops? No. The only way you scale those is by killing more monsters so that you can get more of them. I haven't updated the dedicated heist runner in a while. I don't have a ton of desire to do that. I don't have a ton of desire to update it. It's definitely like an interesting build to play, right? But there's like other stuff that I want to do at the moment, I guess. Man, I really got like a nuts amount of abysses and stuff on this map. Like the number of rewards is actually going to be pretty inflated here on top of everything else. Because I got like, what, 3 or 4 abysses here? Just randomly? Like I normally get like 1 or 2. Vengeance Cascade isn't removed, but it does something completely different now. It gives projectile speed on returning projectiles. If you ever make that heist character game, make sure you update the Awakened PoE so you can OCR the gems without leaving the game. Oh yeah, I probably should. I probably should mess with that this league. Maybe later on, maybe like a couple weeks from now, we'll revisit the heist strategy. Like maybe we'll finish this character and then one or the Inquisitor and then 1 or 2 other characters, and maybe I'll revisit heist. Whoa. Something's doing a lot of damage. I forgot about that. That could make things way, way easier. For sure. Because that was basically like the one pain point, right? It was just the fact that you had to like go and look up the cost. So yeah, without that, it should be significantly better. True. Yeah, I probably should. I probably should work on updating that. Whoa. Because the thing about like blueprint heisting is it's all down to efficiency. Like efficiency of time is like literally 95% of it, right? So if you can save that much time, you can get your like money per hour up a lot. Because you're basically just going off of pure margin. Oh, this is a really big legion. Holy fuck.
fucking randomly tanky Legion too. Alright, so you guys can kind of see what I mean now, right? So we got, this is basically like the juiciest that the map was ever gonna get, right? Like we got like absurdly lucky with juice. And even when we finish Alva and everything else, and we kill the final boss, I'm gonna be at 17 rewards. That's 3 or 4 more than I would get normally, right? And at best, each reward would be like 8 stacked decks, right? Like that's at best. Most of the time, it's either like a 0 or 3 or 4. So on average, that maybe nets us like 10 stacked decks a map, which is like 25C. And the cost of entry, what the fuck is this? Yo, what was that? Why was Innocence going fucking sicko mode on me, dude? Holy shit. Yeah, but why was it so big and moving so fast? Like, he was literally, like, tracking me, bro. He's using hacks, man. He was actually cheating, dude. Yeah, the touch mobs don't drop anything super special anymore. I think they have like a higher tendency to have more of the interesting modifiers on them that make them drop stuff, but they're not like guaranteed to drop crazy stuff anymore. Alright, so that's like the map, right? Like I'm not gonna hit 17 here. Like I'm not gonna hit 17 here, even with 40 extra mobs or whatever. Now there's a mysterious harbinger over here. But the currency that drops from this is kind of independent to its own sextant, right? Alright, so about as juicy as it can possibly get, and we hit 17 rewards, right? So it's like 13, 14 awakened sextants, and if you buy them in bulk, you're probably gonna pay like 16 or 17 for a big bulk. That's so much money, dude. Like, that's so much money. So each, if you're paying like 15, you're essentially paying like 4-ish chaos per map extra, right? For just that one sextant. And you have to go through the problem of like buying all of them. It's just, no, it's more than that. It's way more than that. It's like 10 chaos per, right? It's like 10 to 12 chaos per map extra for just that one sextant, yeah? And that sextant alone, even if you have a bunch of extra stuff, is maybe gonna get you 10, 15 stacked decks. So sure, it's worth it, like, but I don't know, man. The margins just don't seem that great on it. Now, if you were doing 100% Delirious and you were doing like giga amounts of juice, then absolutely, sure, it's worth it, right? But I'm not doing giga amounts of juice, and I'm not doing 100% Delirious, and it's not like I'm investing like, you know, multiple divines into each map with like a 6-man party or some shit. So if I was doing that, and sure, of course, absolutely worth it. Here, not so much. I forgot there was even a blight here. Oh, God. Okay, well. This should be fun. We did a little bit of expedition early on. We did a little bit of expedition early on and it was good. It was okay. I'm not a huge fan of expedition, but the new node is, the new keystone's definitely good. I don't know that this will hit 18, but this is just like a random thing that spawned here, right? This layout's really bad though. Like the way that these... This is basically like the worst possible layout that you can get. Like, I don't even know that I'm going to be able to successfully complete this, because it's just, they're coming from every fucking direction, dude. Like, I can't... I'm lagging, dude. Yeah, like, there's just no fucking shot that I'm gonna be able to deal with that. And that's actually just, like, the worst layout, right? Where it's even across 4 directions. Like, it's actually just the worst layout. Leather belt. Yeah, just the worst layout by far. There was a couple more mobs up here. Maybe we could hit 18. If I could have finished that, it would have been 18 for sure. Oh, and there's this. Yeah, we might be able to hit 18, maybe. But that's with, like, the most juiciest map imaginable, right? Yeah, we didn't hit 18. Not gonna happen. But we got, like, insanely lucky. We had, like, 3 or 4 abysses there. All kinds of crazy shit happened, right? Just, like, naturally spawned, and we still only got 17 rewards at the end of the day. We had, like, a blight naturally spawn, so it's like, it just doesn't feel super worth it to me. Did the metamorph? Fuck no. Heavy belt? Fuck metamorph, dude.
That will really slow me down.
Absolutely the fuck not. Those are so sad now since they don't have the phases and the ads. Yeah, I don't know. They don't seem worth it to me anymore. Like, if you spec into them, they can be pretty decent early in the league. But at this point, eh. This one is worth 15 now. Hope that ring sells. That'll be a nice boost in currency. But it's gonna be one of those items that takes forever to sell, I'm sure. People don't just randomly buy, you know, 20 plus div items out of nowhere. Especially not one so specific as that. However, I do have to say that's one of the most expensive just random items I think I've ever dropped, which is cool. Like, that just, like, dropped on the floor. Like, 27 div is pretty good. It's up there. I mean, I found 2 raw headhunters on the ground. A mirror shard. What else? Way back in Synthesis League, I found a jewel that was worth 25 divine. It's harder without the ads because of Inspired Learning. Inspired Learning is definitely super helpful, yeah. It sucks that, like, these little random spawn mobs don't count towards Delirium reward layers. It's so sad. Found unrequited love? Yeah, dude. Pretty good. Always feels good to get the big old dopamines. Okay, I think that's it. So yeah, obviously we got a lot more here, right? But at the end of the day, even with all these extra layers, it only netted us like 15 more cards at best. So it's like, I don't know, man. Doesn't seem super worthwhile. Was Replica Headhunter 21 divine? Because it's rare and still somewhat useful. Like, Replica Headhunter is not bad. It's not as good for sure, but it's not bad. Like, it still gives you a bunch of stats. Still gives you a bunch of stats. Oh, you don't use chain in this build anymore. Use returning projectiles and pierce now. Chain's not worth it. Alright. Realistically, that's probably all I can run because I need to go to the grocery store before it closes, before it gets too super late. Let's sell these stack decks and see where we ended up for the day. Oh, I'm gonna be short, aren't I? Let's see. Yeah, I'm a little short. $375 for 5. Yep. Okay. Thank you, sir. Alright. So I haven't sold everything else yet, but we have... what? 2 more maps to run. I just bought like 3 or 4 divs worth of scarabs. How many maps do that many stack decks take? You average about 50 stack decks per map. So you make about like 2/3 of a divine per map. That was $375 for 5 divs. But I just bought scarabs. I just bought like 3 divine worth of scarabs. So we wouldn't need to sell any more for a while. Or we wouldn't need to buy any more for a while. So, I mean, I started today at like 6 or 7 divine. And we're at 18, plus I have like 2 or 3 divs of scarabs sitting on me, plus stuff to sell. I haven't sold any of my forbidden tomes. I haven't sold my simulacrum splinters. Got 2,200 of these sitting here. I haven't sold any of my fragments. I have so many of these. I haven't sold these, the fracturing shards from today. These are 73-ish chaos each. 0.3 div for 1. So this is like 3 div right here. 2.5 maybe. Yeah, I'll sell the bulked forbidden tomes eventually. So, I mean, realistically, I think we made like, I don't know, like 15 div, maybe a little bit more. And we're making like 3 or 4 div per hour. If everything sells. You're making like 3 or 4 div per hour. It's not bad for just like chilling on stream and doing whatever. It's pretty good. Alright, boys. Appreciate you, gamers. I gotta get to the grocery store though. Because it's getting late. It's almost 9 p.m. They close in an hour. System for 1 div per 6 on TFT. Yeah, for sure. I'll sell them in bulk like that eventually, just not right now. I'm going to run a couple minutes of ads at the end of stream like I always do. Don't feel pressure to stay. You don't have to whatsoever. I'm basically just running them because I know there's a bunch of people who are randomly asleep that have the stream open who aren't, you know, like I can just farm free money off of. Don't feel like you have to stay. I will see you all most likely tomorrow. We'll probably just swap back to the Inquisitor at this point. I don't know that I'm going to farm a Headhunter right now. I'm probably just going to stick with what I got. We'll swap back to the Inquisitor. I'll see if the ring sells. I don't know. Not sure. If the ring sells and we're like up 27 div, maybe we'll farm out the Headhunter. Not 100% certain. Appreciate you, boys. Thank you for all the follows, all bits, all dones, all love, support. Make sure to sub to the YouTube, follow the stream. And I will see you all later. Oh, I am working on a video or 2. I know I haven't made a video in like a week at this point. But I am working on a video or 2. So I'll have those out soon, TM. Appreciate you, boys. Take care. And I'll see you all later. gamers. And make sure that you pet Duckless in the chat on the way out.
I remember my dreams.